Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Schwan, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday. There we go. Today is Sunday, September 26th, 2021. And Sunday is when we're going to sit down and we're going to work on creative stuff together. I got videos to edit. I got one really big one to edit. Got some stuff that I would like to record. I doubt all of that will happen. In fact, it probably won't, because that's just how that goes. But, you know, we like to shoot for the moon, or whatever the phrase is, shoot for the stars. Shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you'll end up among the stars. I don't know. Phrase, words, whatever it is. Yeah, so we're going to be working on all kinds of stuff. Maybe. We'll see how quickly some of this editing goes. Anyway, let's also get Stream Raiders fired up. We'll also need to get some music fired up. Because you want to know what there just is none right now? It's noise. So quiet. So quiet. Place 3 barbarians. I can do this. I don't know if I want to do that on this map, though. Yeah. Do that. All right. Let me get the music up first, and I need to return to that. Let's see if I can't find some more of the tracks. Uh-oh. Should my video disappear again? That particular mix gets taken down a lot for some reason. I don't remember where we were. Good enough, I guess. Let me get Athena's Stream Raiders running. Yeah, something else I need to do. There was something else I'd wanted to do in here, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. you actually manage to do that in 3 parts? Oh, I didn't see it up there because I'm a dumbass.
Make those produce faster, so you'll be able to get like purified waters faster. It doesn't affect.
Hold on. There we go. Alright, so the way we're going to do this is also we're just going to literally basically play back the video, because I know that there's multiple parts where I paused and then parts where we like need things and stuff like that, so we can apply the ultra key to it now. Let's go ahead and give us an extra video layer.
Greetings. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan and welcome to the channel. I have another guide for you for Escape from Tarkov today, and today we are going to be focusing on the crafting skill. Now, this is something that I will say that if you want to pay attention to it, you can. There are benefits to be found if you do put time and focus on it, but it's definitely not something that you need to excel, make money.
There's something else I need to do before I start chopping it up. If I do this before I chop it up, it makes this so much easier. I don't have to apply these sound settings or anything to individual things. It'll keep them.
Or progress in Escape from Tarkov. It can help with all of those things, but it's not needed in any form or fashion. But let's go ahead and talk about what it does, okay? So crafting, anything that you craft in your hideout, it gives you crafting experience. What does getting your crafting skill up do? The two main things that it does is that it'll give you a shorter crafting time, so your crafts will happen faster, as well as shorter production time for your cyclic productions, which there's really only one of those right now, which is your water collector. It'll make those produce faster, so you'll be able to get like purified waters faster. It doesn't affect the Bitcoin farm right now. We don't have any other hideout modules that it actually affects. So that shorter crafting time is the main benefit that you'll start to see as you start to level it up. Now, each of the skills in Escape from Tarkov does have an elite bonus. When you get them to level 51, you get something extra. So what do you get when you get 4,550 XP points in crafting to make an elite? The elite bonus is that you are now able to produce 2 items in the same module. So currently where you're at, unless you already have elite crafting, is you'll be able to craft one thing, you gotta wait for that to be done, then you can craft the next thing. If you get to elite crafting, you will be able to craft two different items at the same time in each of your module. A good example of this is in the workbench. One of the things people make the most, even if they're not focusing on crafting skill, is in the workbench, they'll be making bullets. And so you'll want those high-end meta armor piercing, high damage ammunition, and so you'll be crafting ammunition in your hideout at your workbench, and you'll be like, okay, well, I want to, run a 9mm vector, so I'll craft some AP 6.3 or PvP, or I want to run some more AK, so I'll craft some 7.62 PP. You can now craft both of those at the same time. Or if you're someone who wants to try to save money or increase profit, where you like craft the gunpowders and then craft the ammunition, you could be doing two gunpowders at the same time as long as it's two different gunpowders, or you could be doing like crafting a gunpowder and some bullets and then resetting the gunpowder while the bullets are still cranking their way out. So that's the big benefit. Now, by the time you get there, you're probably pretty far along in your Escape from Tarkov journey, but it does just mean that you have that much more accessible to you, and it also means that you'll be crafting things as fast as possible at that point, since you will have capped out the benefit of that reduction in crafting time.
Okay.
Bit of that reduction in crafting time. Okay, so out the benefit of that reduction in crafting time. Okay, so how do we gain crafting XP? So there is a few different ways, but really it's just by crafting, but what you get is different based on what you're doing. So to break it down, you get 1 point of crafting XP per hour that you are crafting. So if you're crafting something like a grenade case, and the grenade case is going to take 18 hours to craft, across that time you'll get 18 points of crafting XP. This is cumulative. So if you have, we'll say, all four crafting modules crafting for 4 hours,
I need to adjust this a little bit. I want to turn Premiere down just a bit. That way I can turn the music up just a bit.
we'll get 1 point per hour that each of them were crafting. So you're going to get 16 points of crafting across those 4 hours. 16 points of crafting XP.
Hang on. How do I want to do this? Okay, I know how I should do this. Okay. Okay, let's try again.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Schwan and welcome to the channel. I have another guide for you for Escape from Tarkov today, and today we're going to be focusing on the crafting skill. Now, this is something that I will say that
What do I want? Do I want a change there? I don't know.
if you want to pay attention to it, you can. There are benefits to be found if you do
Maybe.
crop today. And today we are going to be focusing on the crafting skill. Now, this is something that I will say that if you want to pay attention to it, you can. There are benefits to be found if you do put time and focus on it, but it's definitely not something that you need to excel, make money, or progress in Escape from Tarkov. It can help with all of those things, but it's not needed in any form or fashion. But let's go ahead and talk about what it does, okay? So crafting, anything you craft your hideout, it gives you crafting experience. What does getting your crafting skill up do?
Just pause there. I don't know why the crafting thing had that little red lines around it, but I don't want them on there. There we go. Did I put these somewhere else? I did. Okay. Where does this... Make it just a little bit smaller. Maybe a little bit bigger. Shit. Okay, let's get the start point. Be right there.
The two main things that it does is that it'll give you a shorter time.
And then here we want to move it. Yeah. We want to move it up. Like right there. Yes. Okay.
Do. The two main things that it does is that it'll give you a shorter crafting time, so your crafts will happen fast.
Okay. Now we need to find out
and a little shorter
how
production
long
time
we're
for
going
your
to keep that
cyclic
on there.
productions, which there's really only one of those right now, which is your water collector. It'll make those produce faster, so you'll be able to get like purified waters faster. It doesn't affect the Bitcoin farm right now. We don't have any other hideout modules that it actually affects. So that shorter crafting time is the main benefit that you'll start to see as you start to level it up. Now, each of the skills in Escape from Tarkov does have an elite bonus. When you get them to level 51, you get something extra. So what do you get when you get 4,550 XP points in crafting to make it elite? The elite bonus is that you are now able to produce 2 items in the same module. So currently where you're at, unless you already have elite crafting, you'll be able to craft one thing, you gotta wait for that to be done, and you craft the next thing. If you get to elite crafting, you'll be able to craft 2 different items at the same time in each of your module. A good example of this is in the workbench. One of the things people make the most, even if they're not focusing on crafting skills in the workbench, they'll be making bullets. And so you'll want those high-end meta armor piercing, high damage ammunition, and so you'll be crafting ammunition in your hideout at your workbench, and you'll be like, okay, well, I want to, run a 9mm vector, so I'll craft some AP6.3 or PvP, or I want to run some more AK, so I'll craft some 7.62 VP. You can now craft both of those at the same time. Or if you're someone who wants to try to save money or increase profits, where you like craft the gunpowders and then craft the ammunition, you could be doing 2 gunpowders at the same time as long as it's 2 different gunpowders, or you could be doing like crafting a gunpowder and some bullets and then resetting the gunpowder while the bullets are still cranking their way out. So that's the big benefit. Now, by the time you get there, you're probably pretty far along in your Escape from Tarkov journey, but it does just mean that you have that much more accessible to you, and it also means that you'll be crafting things as fast as possible at that point, since you will have tapped out the benefit of that reduction in crafting time. Okay, so how do we gain crafting XP?
Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to place another unit for Athena, because we're going to need it with this Hackatrog level. Does fandom no longer change the formatting based off of the size of the window? It does. It just has a limit, huh? And that's apparently the limit right there. It won't let you get any smaller than that, and it actually changed the width or the text wrapping.
The benefit of that reduction in crafting time. Okay, so how do we gain crafting XP? So there is a few different ways, but really it's just by crafting, but what you get is different based on what you're doing.
Go ahead and put the workbench image back up there for just a moment.
One point of crafting, but what you get is different based on what you're doing. So to break it down, you get one.
There we go.
A point of crafting XP per hour that you are crafting. So if you're
Oh, I'm wrong. I thought it was per hour, not per 8 hours.
that you are crafting. So if you're crafting something like a grenade case, and the grenade case is going to take 18 hours to craft, across that time you will get 18 points of crafting XP. This is cumulative, so if you have
Okay. We need to record a thing. Save this project right here. Okay. Cool. All right, hang on. Hey, no, what I was about to say is wrong. So I'm in the middle of editing this right now, and I was about to say that you gain 1 point of crafting XP for each hour that you're crafting, and that is woefully incorrect, because as I was grabbing assets to put in this little neat little box here, it's 1 point per 8 hours, which I don't know how many other things in this video I'm going to say that's going to be that level of wrong, but that's a really big level of wrong, so I thought I better come in here and correct myself early, and I'll just put like an asterisk or something on the rest of the video. The information is still pertinent, just the amount of XP you're going to be getting from the actual time crafts and not the amount of completed crafts is going to be wildly different, and I'm not sure how many times I reference numbers in this video at this point in time, because I recorded it a week ago and I'm editing it now, and so yeah, we're gonna go on this journey together. I do know that the vast majority of everything else in here is correct. I just had that little snippet of information wrong. I thought I better correct myself. Okay, back to whatever I was gonna say. Bye. All right. Back to this. When are you going to stream ActRaiser? Great question. I wanted to do a stream of it yesterday, but I ended up spending time with my mother. I know, disgusting, right? How dare I? That said, I might actually do a bonus stream later today. I'm going to be doing this stream for the next 2.5 hours. I'll get done at noon my time. Go eat some lunch. Go do some adulting shit like dishes and clean up some stuff and break down some boxes and stuff. And then after that, depending on how I'm feeling, I might pop on and do that. Glad you didn't do yesterday. Moms are good, and UFC was like mother yesterday. Man, UFC was nuts yesterday. UFC was nuts. To break it down, you get 1 point of crafting XP per hour. Let's move that over there for now. Realness away. No push-ups this time. Cool. Thanks. Peace out, real. Alright, I wish us luck, because this is probably gonna suck. Good morning, Eve. Throw chicken. There's so many bad guys. No, look at chicken. Is Athena's Orc Slayer still alive? Athena's Orc Slayer is still alive in there somewhere. This Trog Center is unkillable? Or we're attacking something else that I can't see through all of the spell effects. We're gonna lose, though. Dang. Try again. I feel like we weren't doing damage to them. It's because they stun. Okay. Well, there's literally like 1/5 the number of enemies in this map now. Oh, those guys also stun. Okay, that's cool. No wonder this map sucks. Too many things fucking stun. Same spot. Oh no. Mr. Monk, I'm sorry. I failed you. We were really close. We just lost too many people and then we just got stun locked for an eternity. Okay, where'd that video go? It's right here. Discord changed something and it broke every single Twitter bot, it seems. Oh, good. I see that. That's great news. I noticed that the last 2 days, every single Twitter post hasn't really been properly posted to their channels, not just yours. Yeah, the ones that I'm using are all webhooks instead of like a proper bot, but those were supposed to work better than bots because it doesn't necessarily need to use the bot servers the same way. The way that like an actual like user bot functions, but they're making it as difficult as possible to do anything on Discord anymore. Like, for the last, like, 2 years, they've just been really trying as hard as they can to just, like, take anything that makes Discord unique or Discord fun or has any type of alternate monetization option and just neuter it. I remember there was a few, like, really big bots that were, like, on, like, hundreds of thousands of servers. But then, like, a lot of them operated on needing to... You interacted with the bot through emoji reactions. So, like, it would, like, show a page, right? And then you could hit, like, a reaction, and it would go to the next page because it was embedded type stuff. Or, like, photos and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you've ever used, like, the Madai mod, which is, like, the anime waifu collector bot. and or like the like card game bots and stuff like that. But then out of nowhere, Discord's like, oh, we are essentially like rate limiting the number of emoji reactions that any user can do, including bots. And then like 80% of all of the biggest bots went because that's how they operated. And then everyone yelled their asses off at Discord, and Discord was like, oh, well, okay, well, we'll try and figure out a way to work with you guys on that. And it's like, what do you mean work with us? What was wrong with those things? It's like, you're mad that Pokecord and Madai Mod were making money, weren't you? That was the problem. You were mad that they were making money and you weren't making any. You multi-billion-dollar corporation. Hey. Hey. No. Hey. Whatever I was gonna say. Bye. I mean, it took them, I don't know how many years. People complained about the 2K limit was too little for typing. Yeah, I know. It's because I feel like it's because they didn't know what they wanted to be or what they wanted to do, and they were concerned about like storage limits or something like that. Like I feel like that's the problem with a lot of these companies is like, oh man, because YouTube and Google have kept a history of the internet forever, relatively speaking, we need to do the same thing. And YouTube is a loss leader, and we don't have anything else that brings in money, so we just need to try and figure out restrictions that like aren't too aggressive, so that we can still play that game and like have all of a Discord server logged and saved, right? But the thing is, they always do it in ways that piss people off. And the other thing is that like, find the smallest monetization option. Storage is not expensive. Storage is extremely fucking cheap, right? And when so many Discord servers are operated by someone like me or somebody that is a really, really dedicated fan, like, you know, there are fandom Discords towards, you know, whatever piece of media that you want. And when you have those and you tell them like, look, we can't keep the entirety of your Discord server if we don't find a way to make money, because like there's no advertisements on my server anywhere, right? Like there's nothing that Discord puts up or pops up that's like, hey, we're gonna show this to you so we make 3 cents. But one thing that they did do was they added Discord, what are the server boosts, which they enable you to have more emojis, more stickers, better audio in your voice calls. You get like some server customization options and stuff like that. They could put that they could put the storage options in those things if that was the original problem, because like admittedly, because I wanted more emojis, I have been boosting my own server for ever since they started the promotion that you can boost a server to level 1 by yourself with Discord Nitro. Like since that, I have been boosting my server the entire time. Because I personally wanted GIF emojis because they're fucking fun. And 2, like when I was able to get my own server to level 1 to get all the benefits for my own server, I immediately did so. I was like, oh, well, I didn't immediately do so. I already had Nitro, and it was just that much more of a benefit, right? So, you know, my server's a level 1 boosted server, and that helps pay for operating costs, storage costs, probably profit well beyond that. And so, like, yeah, but then they'll make these other fucking shit-ass decisions that I'm just like, why are you like this? Honestly, why are you like this? Because, like, one of the original webhooks just doesn't work anymore for Discord, and hasn't since, like, April of this year, because they changed the number of times a webhook can ping their own server or something like that. I forget what the explanation was. There was an explanation for it, and it was basically, Discord's a bitch. And we were like, well, fuck.
You get is different based on what you're doing. So to break it down, you get 1 point of crafting XP per hour. Hey, no, what I said is wrong. So I'm in the middle of editing this right now, and I was about to say that you gain 1 point of crafting XP for each hour that you're crafting, and that is woefully incorrect because as I was grabbing hour that you are crafting. So if you're crafting something like a grenade case, and the grenade case is going to take 18 hours to craft, across that time you'll get 18 points of crafting XP. This is cumulative. So if you have, we'll say all four crafting modules crafting for 4 hours, you will get 1 point per hour that each of them were crafting. So you're going to get 16 points of crafting across those 4 hours, 16 points of crafting XP. You also get 16 points of crafting XP. You also get...
Yeah, I totally did. Also, I did not because I didn't realize this, I also didn't realize how annoying. I had even thought this recently. I was like, man, I don't feel like my crafting level is going up as quickly as I feel like it should be. And it's because I thought, and I feel like this used to be the case, that you got 1 point of crafting XP per hour that something was crafting. So, like, if something crafted for 8 hours, you'd get 8 points of crafting XP. It is apparently now 1 point per 8 hours of crafting. Which is awful. That means even if you had all 4 of your crafting modules running perfectly 24 hours a day, that is only going to net you 12 points of crafting XP, which is terrible. Meanwhile, in just the workbench alone, if you were bouncing between the gas mask and whatever is the shortest one, I think it's, we'll just say like we'll just say for the sake of easier math, we'll say one of the cloths takes 29 minutes. I think some of them only take 22, but if one of them takes 29 minutes and 1 minute for the gas mask, that's 2 crafts for every 30 minutes. That's 4 crafts an hour. That means you're getting 5 points of crafting XP per... Wait, nope. You're getting 4 points of crafting XP per hour doing those short crafts. And so if you spammed those for 8 hours, 4 times 8, you're getting 32 points of crafting XP, versus if you crafted a water filter, which takes, we'll say, 8 hours, you get 2 points. 32 points versus 2 points. Overnight crafts suck. I mean, it's still XP that you're not actively getting because you're not monitoring it, but fuck, do they suck so bad. 1 point. I mean, it's fine. We're gonna just move on anyway. All the information in the guide is still like relevant of crafting XP each time you finish a craft. So at the end of that 18-hour grenade case, you'll get 18 points across those 18 hours, and then 1 point when you actually finish and collect the item. Now, a couple things on that though. Crafting the same thing means you will get no crafting XP, and I mean 0, none. It's not reduced. You get nothing if you are just fan crafting the same exact thing. Which means that if you like just really need a whole bunch of green gunpowder, if you want to do that, you can, but you won't be getting crafting XP for it. And it also doesn't give you the crafting XP for the time spent crafting. It's just 0 gain if you're crafting the same item after itself. I am very confident last wipe it was 1 point per hour, not per 8 hours.
So I don't know if that changed like on the wipe or something like that. I mean, it could. They do a bunch of stealth changes all the fucking time.
The thing is that when you are going after crafting XP, your power should always be on. You need to be spam running your generator. So because when you are doing this, you can craft things without the generator on, but it takes significantly longer, and that doesn't give you more crafting XP. The crafting XP that you gain is based off the base time of the craft. So if you start a grenade case and then turn the power off, it's going to take a week. You don't get a week's worth of crafting XP. They factored that in. So you want to keep the power on for actually achieving efficiency on your crafts, to actually gain your crafting skill points, and it also helps level up your hideout management skill. So it's just good to keep your power on as long as you manage to have the type of income or revenue or know how to make enough money in Tarkov that you can afford the fuel to keep your generator running. One other bonus note about crafting is that as you get higher level in crafting XP,
I'm gonna move off of this thing. You want to do that, you can, but you won't be getting crafting XP for it, and it also doesn't even give you the crafting XP for the time spent crafting. It's just 0 gain if you're crafting the same item after itself. I think that's about where we want to stop it. A couple other things is... Yeah, we'll just move back to the workbench at that point. The efficient way to do it is still what I'm saying, which is like you still want to have something crafting if you are not actively able to collect it and reset it and stuff like that. It's still correct. It's just not nearly as good as I initially thought it was.
but it takes significantly longer, and that doesn't give you more crafting XP. The crafting XP that you gain is based off the base time of the craft. So if you start a grenade case and then turn the power off, it's going to take a week. You don't get a week's worth of crafting XP. They factored that in. So you want to keep the power on for actually achieving efficiency on your crafts, to actually gain your crafting skill points, and it also helps level up your hideout management skill. So it's just good to keep your power on as long as you manage to have the type of income or revenue or know how to make enough money in Tarkov that you can afford the fuel to keep your generator.
I know that Polka Cord shut down. I can't remember what the other one is that I had for a long time that I liked a lot. Mewbot. That was it. I remember when Polka Cord was Polka Cord was in like goddamn near every fucking server. And it had a lot of things that like worked, but then there was also a lot that I'm like, But Mewbot did a lot of things that I liked a lot. What is Polka 2? Pokemeow. This one's just straight up called Pokemon. Looks like there's, now that Polka Cord has left, a lot of people have like started to try and fill in. Looks like Polka 2 is the one that's taken over the most. Pokemeow, Pokemon, Mewbot. And then we go from 107,000 servers to 12,000 servers. It means I will not focus on the long craft as heavily compared to the others with bigger profit margin. That's fair. What are the top bots right now? Madai is the top mod right now. Okay. I'm not too surprised by that. Karuta? The fuck is this? Very similar to fucking Madai, just their cards instead of just JPEGs. Yes, okay. Dank Memer, Polka 2, which I'm guessing this is just literally since it's called Polka 2, I'm guessing this is Polka Cord 2, but made either by somebody who wasn't the original creator of Polka Cord, because I know the original creator of Polka Cord, like, they were like, I can't do this anymore, and dropped out. Probot. What the fuck is Probot? It's got a ton of servers that it's on. Epic RPG is this big now? Really? That's cool. We tried it for a while.
We used to literally have a playground in the server where I had taken the time to set up, like, I had Pokecord and Mewbot. I had both of them, and I had them set up so they didn't, like, clutter and clog the server. They had specific channels that Pokemon would spawn in. We had Epic RPG. We had a few others as well. So that if people just wanted to play with bots, they could. But then they started we had Madai as well. That was the other one. We had Madai as well. But then, and we had a really in-depth Madai system where you could do a lot of stuff with it that even the bot didn't fully support. Idle RPG was another one that we had. I remember that. I muted those the moment I joined. Yeah, that was perfectly fine. It was just there for those that enjoyed them. Anyway. I wonder how much Probot can do. It's in so many servers. There's got to be a reason, right? I wonder how much it actually does. Because, like, one of the things that surprised me, unless it's just not on top.gg anymore, like, Dinobot's not up here. Nor is Me6. High quality music? Really? Does that still work? Have you gotten your cease and desist yet?
Running. One other bonus note about crafting is that as you get higher level in crafting,
I think people moved off Me6 due to the basic spam it provides and how many have that blocked by default. That's fair. I don't think we even have it anymore. I think we got rid of it for a similar reason. Oh, I guess I can kick Groovy out of the server, huh? Honestly, if I could get a bot that could reliably just post Twitter posts and post video YouTube notifications and post Twitch live notifications, fuck, I'd be happy. Like, those seem like really simple things, and they're really hard to, like, get to work properly in a server.
XP, this is one of the only skills that levels up faster. Because of that whole idea of you gain a crafting XP skill point every time you finish a craft. But as you get higher level, crafts take less amount of time, which means that as you get higher level, you are able to get more experience faster because your crafts are completing quicker. It's wrong, but also not. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but that's the way that it works. This feels weird. I'm sorry, didn't it? You get to see behind every...
Yeah, Groovy was one of the music sharing bots. Groovy and Rhythm were the first two that got, like, murdered.
Not, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but that's the way that it works.
This feels weird. I'm sorry, didn't it? You get to see behind everything when it's all the dirty gross when it's all being created from the original base materials. Okay, so there's multiple different...
Okay. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but that's the way that it works. Okay, so there's multiple different approaches to crafting XP.
Hell, notification systems in every single site in general seem extremely hard. YouTube subscriber boxes, Twitch notification, right? I know. I don't know why. The only thing that I can think of why it's so difficult
at least especially when it comes to like Twitch and YouTube, is that they're developing things for like multiple different devices, and those devices probably have different like hooks and APIs and shit that are difficult to like get a global interaction system with. But I don't know about the Discord stuff.
The first of which I'm going to just call like the burn it out method, which money be damned, I want my XP as fast as possible. What this means is that you're going to be burning through money, probably not making a profit, taking losses, but you will be generating crafting XP faster than any other method.
Their email takes over half an hour to get out to you if you get email. Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I wish I did, and I wish there was a solution that made sense.
This is strictly for just if you want the crafting level maxed out as soon as you can. I'll get points eventually. Where's my profit? I will be talking about what crafts you can actually make money on. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be best for crafting XP, but some people, they want to use their hideout to supplement their gameplay, whether it's through crafting their own ammunition or making money so they can build the guns they want or buy some armor. And then we're going to talk about the somewhere in between. This is what, like, the efficiency for both directions. This is currently where I sit, where, like, I don't want to lose a shitload of money. I'd like to make money, but I still want to be trying to maximize the amount of crafting XP. I think this is the healthiest option because it does mean you'll continue to see actual amounts of growth in your crafting skill while still finding balance within, like, what you're getting and if you are interested in making money out of your hideout.
Not what I wanted to do. Now, when we're going... Also, what does half the bots you have actually do? Miki, IF, TTTT, Dice Parser, Channel Linker Bot, Auto Delete, and say giveaway bot, or even Swan Bot and Stream Cord. So here, let me pull this up real quick. Come over to Discord, and I'll just go through them real quick, or at least what they did at one point in time. So the top two, Auto Delete and Channel Linker Bot, it doesn't get used very often because we're not a super... Oh, Groovy left. Not a super active Discord server. But so Discord, in terms of like channel moderation and stuff, it doesn't really have a very good like inbox system, right? Like, you can, like, ping moderators or something like that, or DM moderators, or the server owner, or whatever, but I didn't really like that system. So there's actually this channel that you might have just looked completely over, this reports and suggestions box. If you type in this box, if you send a message in this channel, the auto delete bot will delete that message out of here. But the channel linker bot, which you'd be able to see this, Eve, since you are a moderator in the channel. If we go down to moderation in here, I forget which one it's in, receive suggestions and reports. So if someone types in there, channel linker bot puts that message in this channel, and then auto delete deletes it out of this original channel. So it's essentially a way for them to like message the mod team without needing to like send DMs or anything like that, because I honestly hate that, because that's not like how I see moderation, how I feel like moderation should be done. I haven't tried it in a while. I'll retest it every now and again. It looks like actually Dirty Dan dropped a message in there a month ago, and it did still work. But that's what that's for. Now, the only thing with this, and it even says in here of that, like, it does take a few seconds for auto delete to delete the message. So if you type everything in this and then hit enter, if someone is waiting and watching to see what you type in here, they'll probably see what you're saying, because there's just not a way to do what I just described beyond this. So you'll type it in here, channel linker bot will send it to the other channel, auto delete deletes it out of there. That's what both of those are for. That's the only purpose that they serve. Dice parser, it's a dice roller. That's all it is. Dino, I'm not sure if I actually have Dino doing anything anymore. Maybe Dino does the YouTube announcements. No, Swanbot does the YouTube announcements. Dino used to do that, but I guess it doesn't now. Giveaway bot, giveaway bot's the easiest way that I have found to actually do a giveaway in Discord. It requires everyone to react to the message, right? I think anyway. I think it has a couple other options, but you'll start the giveaway, people react to it, and then it'll randomly choose someone out of the reactions to the message that it puts in. So that's all it's for.
IFTTT, if this then that, is what that bot is. And I don't think it actually does anything right now, because I was originally trying to use it to get, well, maybe it does work. Let me go look and see if it's doing it or if something else is doing it. Where's that social feeds channel? No, okay, the webhook is what's running. If this then that is, so it'd be like, if I post to Twitter, then put this in Discord. If I comment on Reddit, put this in Discord, is what the base version of this mod is for. This bot is for. But it didn't work when I tried it, and I just haven't removed the bot yet. These are all set up through webhooks. But apparently webhooks don't work anymore either. I mean, the Reddit one only works half the time anyway. Miki, we used to use a lot with some other users. It's like a fucking reaction bot, essentially. I liked Miki a lot because you could do it would do GIF reactions. Like, you could, like, you know, pat someone, you get a little anime GIF of somebody patting someone else on the head. And then Streamcord and Swanbot. Streamcord is for the Twitch notifications. It's the only one that seems to work reliably at this point. Swanbot is, it's originally called CarlBot, I think. I think it's called Carl.gg or something like that. And it's the one that reliably posts YouTube videos to the Discord server. So that's what all the bots are for, or were for. I don't think Dino's actually for anything anymore. IFTTT doesn't actually do anything right now, and Miki was for when we had a whole bunch of people playing Madai. There'd be a lot of people using it to do reactions. All right, let's try again. Oh, I want this song. I need to know what the name of it is, though. Diamond Eyes Everything. Okay. I'm surprised this song is royalty free, considering it's just so generic house pop with an artist sounding so close to Sam Smith. I know, right? It's one of the reasons why I actually like this playlist, because there's some songs on here that just sound like normal music, because, like, you know, like, I know that, like, Harris Heller is, like, making fucking bank off of stream beats, right? He's making fuckloads of money, and power to him for doing it. But so much of his stuff is so, like, I know you just use the word generic house pop, but I feel like so much of the stuff on Stream Beats is way more generic. Like, it just, it is music, but it's music that just disappears into the background. And, like, maybe that's what you want if you just want, like, royalty free backing tracks, but it's just like, I listen to music to, like, not just fill dead space and dead air. I want it to actually, like, activate some fucking electrodes in my brain, damn it. And a lot of the stuff on Stream Beats, I'm like, there's some artists, right? Like, the one that immediately comes to mind is Chevelle. If you don't know who that is, it's perfectly fine. But all of their songs sound exactly the fucking same to me. They have a couple good ones, but those two songs that I'm thinking of also sound the same. And every single other song that they've ever made sounds the same. And I'm like, okay, well, all right. And I feel the same way about most of Harris Heller's tracks, that even across different genres, they're just so flat. And that's unfortunate. Because, like, for instance, with this song, it's nothing, like, mind-blowing, but it's enjoyable to listen to. And it's enjoyable to listen to the point that I have the music turned down, both for me and everyone else, we're talking about things. I'm editing a YouTube video, and it pulled me to it. And I went, hey, I'm enjoying this. What is this? Right? To the point, it's to the point where you go, I would like to know what this song is. I downloaded that as a fucking video instead of as a fucking MP3. Good job, me. Try again. Okay, what were we doing? Editing. No. Stream Raiders. No, that's done. Placing for Athena. That's what we're doing. Now, when we're going... out of your hideout. Now, when we're going through this, I am going to be basing everything off of you
being at least level 20. In the current life when I'm recording this, you have to be level 20 to access the flea market, and having access to the flea market is really necessary for being able to quickly and efficiently do crafting. That way you don't have to run into raids and go looking for a pair of pliers just so you can craft something. It's fun to do that, and I do enjoy that about the early life experience, but when we're talking about a guide to leveling up crafting, that's not what we want to be doing. So, and also when you hit level 2, level 20, you can get level 2 on all of your modules, and the vast majority of crafts we'll be talking about will be accessible at level 2 or lower modules, and that includes the workbench. There'll be a couple of decent crafts that I will point out that require level 3 modules, but some of those require you to be level 30 or have high reputation with some of the traders, and I understand that could be a barrier to some people, but so I'm going to try and keep everything at level 2 modules, which you can achieve at level 20.
Modules, which you can achieve at level 20. And then end up wanting this song too.
Stress levels rising? Why? Some people he means me. No, I mostly mean anyone that didn't buy EOD edition and has Jaeger locked at level 2 because he's an asshole. Okay, so first.
Okay, so modules, which you can achieve at level 20. Okay, so first, we're gonna which you can achieve at level 20. Tools, which you can achieve at level 20. Okay, so first, we're gonna talk about the lavatory, and the lavatory is really just gonna be your all-star for craft. Need a picture of the giant toothpaste, fucking right. I want this one too. Pharaoh underwater. Except I think that's actually the last song. I enjoyed that last one too, but I don't think that's the one that we were just listening to. Nope, it was not. Mount Kid, no lullaby. Mount Kid, no lullaby. Because we were at like 28 minutes, right? Yeah, that's where we were. That's where we were. Oh, actually, hang on. That might still work. I don't think there's a way to turn off the icons. I've had them disappear on me before, but I don't think I can turn them off. Oh, there's the good one. I didn't realize I hadn't actually seen one yet of the thing that needs removed from the game. How much are they going for right now? Whew. Whew. Collect that up so that it can still get me XP. We will reopen the game if we need anything else from it, but I don't want it running in the background. Okay. I think it has good
everything
at level 2 modules, which you can achieve at level 20. Okay, so first, we're going to talk about the lavatory. And the
20. Okay, so first, we're going to talk about the lava.
That right there.
And the lavatory is really just going to be your all-star for crafting. It has good crafts for every situation, whether you just want
fast XP, whether you want money, whether you want efficiency. The lavatory is the best module for getting your crafting XP. Now, we're going to first talk about the boon that is the lavatory if you want crafting XP, because it has one craft when you want XP that is just better than all the rest. There is no arguments. There is nothing that comes close to this, and that is the gas mask air filter craft. So
now here's the point where we got to start.
the gas.
We got to start grabbing shitloads of pictures and shit.
Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know why. I know why. Holding on to this. Holding on. I know why. Oh, I know why. Holding on to this. Holding on.
Should I put those in? Put them in there. Let's go back in there. There we go.
The gas mask air filter craft. So it requires the white gas mask that you can really often find on So it requires the white gas mask that you can really often find on scavs. It's a base 2-minute craft. Mask that you can really often find on scavs. It's a base.
Okay, so now we need
and that is the gas mask air filter craft. So it requires the white gas mask that you can really often find on scavs. It's a base 2-minute craft. Base 2 minutes! Which means that you are getting a crafting experience in 2 minutes. Because remember, we get that 1 XP for completing a craft. Now, the gas mask on the flea market normally runs somewhere between 20 to 40k, and the air filters that you get from it are normally half the price of the masks. So this is a loss. You're going to be taking around a 50 to even a 75% loss on the purchase of the item to create what you are making. This is one of those like money be damned crafts, right? You don't lose a shitload of money, but man, is it just such a great craft because it basically just an instant extra XP point. It's also good for grinding the skill, and the filters, they can be used in another good craft that we're going to be talking about later here in the laboratory. So it's not useless, and it's really good for grinding the skill because it can be used as your reset. We talked about how if you spam the same item, the same craft, you don't get experience anymore. But the laboratory has this craft, this 2-minute craft. So if you go to your laboratory first, collect your item. We'll say you're making, pilgrim backpacks or whatever, and you collect your backpack, you do this craft, and then go through the rest of your hideout. This will be done by the time you're done, collecting your laboratory, a boost generator or whatever. And then since you've done a different craft, you can go craft whatever you just got done crafting. So if you crafted a pilgrim, crafted an air mask, now you can craft the pilgrim again because it's a new craft. It's unique. You broke it up. So it's really good if you want to spam craft at the laboratory. This can help break those up, give you that extra crafting XP while still allowing you to effectively spam craft whatever it is. So the next thing we'll talk about is I'm going to call them active.
Up, give you that extra crafting XP while still allowing you to effectively spam craft whatever it is. So the next thing we'll talk about is, I'm going to call them active grinders. These are really good crafts to run while you are
So the next thing we'll talk about is, I'm going to call them active grinders. These are really good crafts to run while you are actively playing the game because their average crafting time is around the time that's going to take you for a single raid. And all of them normally either are break even in terms of how much it costs versus how much you make from the final product, or a lot of them will even profit. So most of these, and obviously we're excluding raids that you run in and die. Thanks, Tarkov. So first we'll be starting with the Aramid Cloth craft. This
will be starting with the time to go get a shitload of assets to do. And I think I actually want to... I think I want to take this air filter craft, and I want to put it with the item for it. Tarkov, assets, items, barter goods, gas mask, air filter, paste, rename, air filter craft. Okay, next we need Aramid. By the way, have I commented before that I fucking hate fandom? Because I do. I hate fandom. I loved Wikia and Gamepedia and everything else that fandom bought up and turned into just such a bad user experience. Not to mention, like, I have a very, very aggressive ad blocker that's on right now. Like, a really aggressive one that's on right now. And if it wasn't for that, this site would be cancer. It's like they completely for fucking got what all of these sites used to be for, and they just wanted to make, like, a shitty-ass social media site. Like, it makes me so mad that, like, I am so glad that Wikipedia is still Wikipedia. And just every now and then they're like, hey, can we get $3? And I'm like, yes, Wikipedia, you can fucking get $3. Because what has happened to Wikia and Gamepedia after they were consumed by fandom is atrocious, and I hate it. I hate it. And I will continue to comment about that to let them know that I fucking hate them. Because I do fucking hate them. My biggest issue is still no fucking search box. Yeah, I don't know. It does, like, everything, like, all of their changes just, like, started to make less and less fucking sense. To the point that everyone was like, hey, fandom, I realize that capitalism says that we don't get a lot of a say in this, but what the fuck? Like, Like, I still remember the initial, when they wanted to change everything over from being wikias to fandoms. And it's like, you realize that there's things on Wikia that are not fandoms. Right? Right? You don't care, though. You care about figuring out what makes you the most money. And that's where it stops for you.
The Aramid Cloth Craft. This takes 1 pack of armor and generates 2 Aramid cloths and has a base craft.
So first we'll be starting with the Aramid Cloth Craft. This takes 1...
Starting with the Aramid Cloth Craft. This takes 1 pack of armor and generates 2 Aramid cloths and has a base craft time of 33 minutes. Packers are really easy to come by. You can find them on scavs a lot. If you are somebody who runs your own scav often, you often might spawn with one on already. They're often pretty cheap on the flea market, and even if they're not, you can find them destroyed on fence, which generally they'll be like 14k, or even if you need to buy a new one from Ragman. A new one from Ragman level 1 is like 28k or something like that. And generally, the Aramids themselves will sell for anywhere between 13 to 17k, which means that you're either profiting or breaking relatively close to even on the craft, depending on where you got the packet from. And they will hold that price because they're involved with the slick armor plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best craft, right? But it
from, and they will hold that price because I'm gonna go get that image of the barter trade. How was Spoopy stream? I was there for 5 minutes and fell asleep. It was good. It was really good. We started out with Haunt Chaser, and that game has a very incredible atmosphere in it. Like, probably one of the best atmospheres that we have played. It's like my favorite of the co-op PvE, like, banishment games or whatever, is still definitely Pacify. Pacify was the one that I enjoyed the most. Labyrinthine was really good, and Haunt Chasers so far has been pretty good. We only played like 1 full round of it, but its atmosphere is fucking good, and it's got some seriously unsettling shit in it. What game is it like? This is going to be a weird way to describe it. But it's like if you took Phasmophobia and Dead by Daylight and smushed them together. Is it co-op playthrough or like kill or kill prey? So the original game was a 4v1 style where there's 4 people playing as the chasers and then the one killer that's trying to kill them all. But they recently added an update that adds an AI option to the killer, so you don't have to have someone playing as the killer and the computer will play as them, which turns it into more along the lines of like pacify, devour, labyrinthine, etc. Which is why we picked it up and tried it out last night. Because they're involved with the slick armor plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best. Might have to get it for a drink game with friends. Don't have a drink in your hand too often while playing that game. Like, I will say that, like, they did a genuinely good job with making that experience an unsettling one. Your friends hate scary games, so they get jump scared easy. See, like, I normally don't get jump scared that easily. But whoo, some of the shit that they, whoo, the atmosphere in Haunt Chasers is really well done. You'll be going through some houses and shit, and some stuff will be happening, and you're like, nah, dog, I can't, dog, take me back to Phasmophobia. There is not anything in Phasmophobia that is even marginally close to as scary as some of the shit that they put into Haunt Chasers.
And they will hold that price because they're involved with these slick armor.
Even on the craft, depending on where you got the packet from. And they will hold that price because they're involved with the slick armor plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. Like, I don't know if the gameplay itself is like super mind-breaking when it comes to Haunt Chasers, but the atmosphere, whoo! Like, if those people, who the fuck made Haunt Chasers? Hang on. Clock Wizard Games. It's the only thing they've made. If instead of this, they made like something along the lines of like Condemned or Amnesia or freaking Resident Evil. Oh. Fuck. Like, if they took what they learned here and applied it into a single player narrative experience on whatever level that is, yeah, it'd be really good, and it would suck a fuckload. I think I've seen Haunt Chaser in the PvP mode. It just recently got the PvE mode, so I'm not super surprised by that. Where the fuck are you all going? Oh, we can't walk through this. That's where we're going. I'm so dumb. I hate these maps. Yeah, and they're still developing and supporting Haunt Chaser. They got a new map in the works. They got other improvements and stuff like that. Even now, the maps look straight up painful to look at. In Haunt Chaser, it's not the best designed map, but the individual locations are really well done. Oh, Stream Raiders. Yeah. Yeah, No. Fuck the orphanage. Getting through the orphanage was awful. Oh, 2 monks that can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go into Athena with 19. Second place to Gualdied with 15. Third place to Splitting Hairs with 7. Most assists to Gualdied with 9. Second place going to... Ooh, you're back. Driver to Fünf. Drive your tel Fünf. Yeah. Third place going to Boosted Melee. Going random in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kildress. Back to the map. Skin chest time. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for the alert, Kaldress. Went ahead and refilled my coffee as well. What is it? Mages?
Athena got her mage level 20. Fuck yeah. Five A1s is what you want. Thanks. Buying out since it restocked, but I usually keep buying both. Stop buying 5/6. Once you're able to buy it from skier level 4, it's just not worth even touching 5/6 anymore. Photoshop, you good? Does Photoshop have shapes in it? I was like, can I get a custom shape in the form of an arrow? And it's like, motherfucking tree. Okay.
Round and round we go, losing self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know.
Leaf, trees, boats, flowers. Where's an arrow? Just draw this painting, then remove the details, then you get an arrow. Rest of the fucking owl, right? Okay. That's a frame tool. All right, let's go. Hopefully, Photoshop arrow shapes. Where's the old shapes gone? Window shapes, legacy shapes, and more. Window shapes. Arrow. Fuck. And in the drop-down menu, choose legacy shapes and more. Dad, I don't have that. Legacy shapes and more. There we go. All right, nice. Arrow. Arrow. M80s and M62 are the same, right? Just one tracer. Yes. They are the same.
We can check what the actual definitive difference is real quick, but I know that it's so marginal that it wasn't worth keeping track in my head. M80s are 80 damage, 41 pen. M62s are 79 damage, 44 pen. So, like, technically, M62s are just a little bit better because they do have 3 extra pen for basically the same damage, but they also cost a lot more, I know that, and they are effectively, like, you're effectively getting the same bullet. They also have, what else is this? Accuracy and recoil. 762 by 51. Less recoil, but also less accuracy. More armor damage, though. I'd still just use M80s. If M62s had like 50 pen, this would be a better conversation, but these are just so close that it's not much of a conversation. Not in my opinion, anyway. Oh. Okay, we found the shapes, guys. We found basic ass motherfucking arrows. I know. It's amazing. Why is it huge? That's what she said. No, I don't need to say that. I'm going to regret that because I am going to need it. It's fine. It's fine. It's too late. We'll make it work. Oh, this actually needs to go up here. What? What? plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best craft, right? But it is another craft. It takes 33 minutes, which is a good break in terms of times of like getting in a raid, getting out of a raid, like getting where you got the P.A.K.A. from. And they will hold that price because they're involved with the slick armor plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best craft, right? But it is another craft. It takes 33 minutes.
How long is this on the screen for? 12. Wait, from 12 to 19, so about 7 seconds. I want to leave this one on the screen for about the same amount of time.
Getting in a raid, getting...
Crap, depending on where you got the packet from, and they will hold that price because they're involved with the slick armor plate barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best craft, right? But it is another craft. It takes 33 minutes, which is a good break in terms of times of like getting in a raid, getting out of a raid, unloading your loot and stuff like that. That's a good amount of time so that you can easily just keep rolling this craft. The next one is the quarter.
The next...
There we go. I'll do the blur. I'll do the transition between all of these images in a second. I want to do this one, I think.
barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best.
Oh, no, not like that. Additive dissolve, maybe?
Barter trade from Ragman level 4. It's not the best craft.
That works.
Right? But it is another craft. It takes 33 minutes, which is a good break in terms of times of like getting...
Just an epileptic transition every time. No. Stop it.
Getting in a raid,
Getting out of a raid, unloading your loot and stuff like that. That's a good amount of time so that you can easily just keep rolling this craft. The next one,
the quarter a clock.
Welcome back, Timden. How goes it? Hey, back. I'm Mo. Fix your truck and then fix your grandma's truck. Nice. Thought you said you weren't a mechanic. How dare you? You lied to me. Can't believe you. I can't believe you lied to me like that. Unbelievable. Disgusting. The training mechanic and mechanic simulator trained it. Perfect. Makes sense. Then we went to the store, which led me seeing another store open with old vintage chair that my grandma has tried to buy for the last 2 months, and I managed to buy it for her today, so a good day overall. Nice. Just need Tarkov to follow suit later, right? Yeah, I need Tarkov to give me some fucking progress on reserve, damn it. Need to go out to Scav Island while also killing scavs as a blueberry. That's Shoreline.
I just need 3 friends online at the same time. I don't know what Dark's new schedule is like. I know Dark's always down to cheese shit. Like always. He loves cheese and shit. Like the cheese grenade kills in Tarkov Shooter 8. Yeah, and then we need to get 4 or 5 friends online and start killing one another in Night Factory. That was so much fun last wipe. I want to do it again. I'd like to get to that quest to do at the same time so we can all have some sort of purpose. I agree. So what is the best option to help cheese? Everybody loading at once or one loading separate? And I need grenade kills as well. What normally is the best way to do it, and unfortunately it means it either is a success or failure instead of partial success, partial failure, outside of the Insomnia one. When you're trying to cheese grenade kills or cheese Tarkov Shooter Part 8 kills or Shooterborn kills, generally it's best one person separate, everyone else in a group. And so the reason that it's like it's all or nothing when you do it that way, though, because it's like the group's obviously going to load in together most of the time, and then the one person loads in separately. Now, most of the time, because it's just one, they will get in with the group in some way. You could all load in separately, but then it increases the chance that only some of you are in and some of you aren't. If you're going for things like Grenadier, it's good if you go in as a group because then you can get that group all at once. Tarkov Shooter Part 8, you need them to go as a group so that you can guarantee that those 3 people are in there. With Insomnia, you want everyone to load in separately so that you're in a free-for-all scenario. With Grenadier, you could do it separately, but with things like Tarkov Shooter, you'd probably... night times make it easy. Like, night times on low-populated servers, you are almost guaranteed to get into the same raid. With limited exception, interchange is not one that you're guaranteed to get into the same raid because people will load into night interchange because night interchange is not very different from day interchange. Am I in mine? No. Fun story, that last raid I ran with even interchange was chaos, but it was fun. I was fighting like 5 people throughout the mall. Oh yeah, how did that end up going overall? You ran out of ammo? Rip. Used 240 rounds of BP, should have brought 300. Or something, I don't know. just keep rolling this craft. I didn't actually save a picture of the fucking Cordura itself, damn it. I grabbed all of those things. Oh, wait. Is it open here? It is. Keep rolling. This craft.
The next one is the Cordura cloth craft. This takes 4 sling backpacks and generates 1 Cordura and has a crafting time of 48 minutes.
You could easily just keep rolling this craft. The next one is the Cordura cloth craft. This takes 4
I know where we can go. I know where we can go. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Just run away with me, darling.
backpacks and generates 1 Cordura and has a crafting time of 48 minutes. This is a craft that you can do super early and is super easy to do. It does profit no matter what. And it's just such an easy, consistent one to do because you can purchase these sling backpacks from Ragman level 1. You can start this craft at the beginning of the game, okay? The sling bags from Ragman cost like 2,500 rubles, so you're going to be spending 10k on a Cordura that will sell for anywhere from 12 to 20k depending on the moment on the flea market. So you will be making money off of the craft. And there is another Cordura Cordura craft, which is this.
I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever.
Security craft vest. It takes like 3 security vests, I think, and makes 1 Cordura. Never do that one. Just do this one. The security vests can only be found on scavs, and they're way too expensive on the flea market. And Corduras always hold their value because they're involved with 2 extremely good barter trades. Both are at Ragman level 4. One is the Blackjack backpack.
Come get lost with me. Just run away with me, darling.
Pack, which is the second biggest backpack in the game. It requires 2 Cordura and 5 bleach, and we will be talking about bleach later because we'll be crafting that as well. It's also involved with
I feel like this actually needs moved over a little bit. There you go.
bleach, and we will be talking about bleach later because we'll be crafting that as well. It's also involved with what I consider to be the best barter craft in the game, which Ragman level 4 allows you to trade for the AACPC, or the Arms Arma CPC plate carrier, which requires 3 Corduras, 1 whiskey, and 3 Ripstop, and we'll be talking about Ripstop as well. And so you always have something that these Cordura can be used for, whether you just want them for money or you want to save them for the barter crafts for a decent backpack and a really good armor later on as well. But that always have something that these Cordura can be used for, whether you just want them for money or you want to save them for the barter crafts for a decent backpack and a really good armor later on as well. But that Ripstop cloth. We just got done talking about it, and we just got done mentioning it. Now let's let's talk about it. So, the ripstop cloth, it has a craft.
Let's go get some stuff about ripstop.
Wait, we already had this song in this mix. It's just in here again? I'm not surprised, but that's fine. Let's go. Charge. .exe.schwan.error. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hold on. I was like, I like this one. I want this one. We already have this one. That paladin is just on their own, holding the line in its entirety by themselves. They are the line. There's a fucking crab in here. Kildress with that golden Paul Pear War Beast. Hold, split up, divide their numbers, and slay them all. What's going on down here? Oh no, Kildress, look out! Good job. Nice! Hiya! No skin for me. There is 200 gold, though. It can be yours for 1,669 channel points. Most kills go into Athena with 16. Second place, a tie between myself and Kildress. And third place going to Splitting Hairs. Most assists go into Splitting Hairs with 3. Second place to Do Android's Dream with 1. And everyone else tying third place with 0. Oh, good golly. Dimden, you're not even in this battle. I can't give you the gold. You want to give it to Wunkin? Wookian? Whoa. Yeah, that one. Okay. Dunzo. Wookian. Oh, God. It's Wookie Nipples. Fuck. It's Wookie Nipples. That's the name. Okay. Back to the map. Their name is Wookie Nipples. Oh. Well, that's not what I was expecting to read. What do you still need to place, Athena? Berserkers and archers? Okay. We're ready to proceed now. Oh, almost. We need this. You found Sheep's playlist on Steam. It's full of weird but great music. Lots of reggae. Alright. You mean Spotify? Sure. Hey, I wasn't about to even try to correct you because I was like, fuck, for all I know, there are fucking music playlists on Steam. I don't even know. There we go. That should be all of the assets we need.
Backpack and a really good armor later on as well. But that rip's not fluff.
Just got done talking about it.
And we just got done mentioning it, now let's talk about it. So, the rip's not fluff. It has a craft in the laboratory that requires 3 scav.
3 that requires 3 lavatory that requires 3
Scav vests and creates 2 ripstop plus and has a crafting time of 37 minutes. Now, scav vests, normally you're like, do I go find them on scavs? No. We're going to be barter trading these scav vests from Jaeger level 1. He will give you a scav vest for a single slicker.
1. That's normally you're like, do I go find them off of scavs? No. We're going to be barter trading these scav vests from Jaeger level 1.
He will give you a scav vest for a single
Slicker's bar, which is a really good
trade. If you wanted to buy the slickers off the flea market, generally they're somewhere between 5 to 10k a piece. Instead, the scav vests will generally run 20 to 25 things people need in the quests. And we can also craft 7 slicker bars at a time at our nutrition unit, which we want to do so specifically for this purpose. But we'll talk about that later when we actually get to the nutrition unit.
Couple other good crafts. This one's kind of just like if you feel like it, if you want something different, which there's
the craft for the
fleece, right? couple other good crafts. This one's kind of just like if you feel like it, if you want something different, which there's the craft for the fleece, right? The fleece craft requires 4. Want something different, which there's the craft for the fleece, right? The fleece craft requires 4 beanies. You can buy the beanies, the green ones. They're called like UX Pros. You can buy them from Ragman level 1. They cost like 3,000 each, and it'll give you 1 fleece. Now, this normally might break even, normally is a loss, but give you 1 fleece.
Now, this normally might break even, normally is a loss, but there is a reason you might want to do that. It's because the fleece cloth is used in the next craft that I'm going to talk about, which is the aseptic bandages.
in the next craft that I'm going to talk about, which is the
I actually need I need the picture of the aseptic bandages as well.
Fleece cloth is used in the next craft that I'm going to talk about, which is the aseptic bandages craft, which you can turn 1 piece of cloth.
Back, made food? Nice. I want some.
Next craft that I'm going to talk about, which is the aseptic bandages craft, which you can turn 1 piece of cloth into 6 bandages, and it takes 32 minutes to do so. Now, these white bandages that you find all the time, you can buy them from therapists for cheap as all get out. They're on every single scab in the game. They're super cheap. You'll get them from scabs. You can find these no matter what, right? But this craft still works for the purposes of what we're doing here. If we wanted to have an active craft that we're doing, we can reset between raids to gain some crafting XP, and these white bandages do still serve a purpose beyond just being a one-time use of a lightly for the game, right? They're actually going to be used as a med station craft that we'll talk about later in the guide, which is why we're including it here. Because sometimes I'll be like, I don't know, I'm gonna craft some fleece and craft some bandages because I need those to make my pile of meds later, and that's why I'm including it here. It's a very cheap, very efficient option that continues to build and run the entire machine that is your hideout. Now, the next one we're going to be talking about is shampoo and
bleach, but let's start with shampoo. Now, the next one we're going to be talking about is shampoo and bleach, but let's start with
You bastard. Whoa. Not what I wanted.
See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. I got to keep it together. Keep it together.
Yeah.
Can use to build and run the entire machine that is your hideout. Now, the next one we're going to be talking about is shampoo and bleach. Let's start with shampoo. It requires 1 bar of soap and 1
Then one. Start with shampoo. It requires what?
One bar of soap and 1 bottle of water and gives you 2 shampoo with a crafting time at basic 35 minutes. This is always a profit. Always. Because shampoo has 2 incredible barters, okay? One is from therapist level 3, which is the ET.
Who has 2 incredible barters, okay? One is from okay? One is from therapist level 3. The ETG regenerative stem. That's the green stem that you've probably seen your favorite streamer use all the time when they just got shot
The shit. That's the one that regenerates your entire body to full in 60 seconds. That's the stem. And that trade from therapist level 3 takes 3 shampoos. Those green stems generally run somewhere between 60 to 90k. And you can craft 2 shampoos for roughly 25k. Soaps generally are 18 to 12k-ish, and a bottle of water you can buy from therapist for 12k. So this is a super efficient craft, and if you're someone that wants to use those ETGs for yourself, you can save an immense amount of money by crafting the shampoos and doing the barter trade yourself. Otherwise, you can just sell them on the flea market. They generally sell for 15 to 25k because they are used in that ETG barter trade. They are even used in another really, really good barter trade, which is the TV1
barter trade, which is the
TV110 rig. This is a class 4 armored rig with a ton of storage in it. You can barter trade it from Ragman level 3, and it requires 2 shampoo and 4 bleach. Because it's in that trade as well, this is another really good thing that you could use if you want to throw in your staff junk box and have something you can barter trade for armor and gear for yourself later on. This is such a good craft, and I feel like it's one that people ignore a lot. But we just mentioned the TV110 rig needs bleach, and I believe we also mentioned earlier that the Blackjack backpack needs bleach.
we can craft bleach too. Bleach requires 110 rig needs bleach. Bleach.
My feet are incredibly cold right now. Specifically my right foot. So you're saying you need dark to nibble your toes? I mean, that would make them warmer, I guess. It's kind of weird, but, you know, it would work. Bleach. And I believe we also mentioned earlier that the Blackjack backpack needs bleach. We can craft bleach too. Bleach requires one bar. Requires one bar
soap, one alkali solution, and one pack of sodium. And this will create 5 bleach for you in a crafting time of 38 minutes. Now, in terms of how much money you actually make off of this, it's really based on the price of the components. Soap generally stays around 8 to 10k, alkali is generally around that same mark of 10k, and then sodium's that third piece, and sometimes sodium's like 12k, and sometimes sodium's like 45k. And it kind of just depends. So if sodium's low, great profit on this. The bleach you will normally find on the flea market anywhere between 10 to 15k, sometimes a little bit lower just depending on like the moment in the day. So it really is dependent on the price of that sodium and whether you're hoping to break even or make a profit on this. And it's using all those previously mentioned barter trades. Another really great thing that you can use to just spam in between your raids when you're regularly playing Escape from Tarkov to not only benefit yourself but also get that crafting skill up. Please also 5-7k from the...
Oh, God. Editing's so exciting. Also get that crafting skill up.
Please also 5-7k from the please, so if you want to profit, that is good. I don't think it's profit if you purchased the beanies from Ragman. If you bought fleece from the flea market and turned it into bandages, it would be pretty close on profit, though. See what I meant by this guy being fucking long? This guy is huge. Beanie is not profit, but fleece is. Okay, and we talked about longer crafts, right? We're going to be touching on these now. Since
Okay, and we talked about longer crafts, right? We're going to be touching on these now since we don't want to always be grinding.
sometimes sodium's like 45k, and it kind of just depends. So if sodium's low, yourself, but also get that crafting skill up. Okay, and we talked about longer crafts, right? We're going to be touching on these now, since we don't want to always be grinding. We're not always. Some of us have to go to sleep. You should go to sleep, probably. And some of us have to go to work. And when we're at work and sleeping or whatever, doing our stupid adult responsibilities, right? Ew, gross. We're not able to be monitoring our hideout and monitoring our modules and stuff like that, where we can't be doing like the fast resets, like everything else that we just talked about. So most of the modules have a longer craft, and I'm going to call these overnight. So these are really good crafts to set and forget. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to set my long craft so that I can get that crafting XP overnight, and then I'll wake up and I'll collect it. And if you start playing, you can start spamming the other one, or you can set it other one to run like while you're at work or something like that. There are only two that I recommend in the laboratory. The first is the water.
The first is the water. Is the water. Mm-hmm. I don't know if we save this in a minute. Save it now. Seems like a good idea. That does not get wider. Okay.
Pepega clap? What? I don't remember if I have this. I don't know. I like seeing the perpetual places you give to random shit I say. I mean, that might be a BTTV emote in other channels. We don't have any of the Monka or the Pepe emotes here, though. I don't think I named that the right thing. I didn't. It's a Twitter account that people just scam on? Really? Weird. I don't know if I need this or not. We'll just grab it anyway. For a second, I was confused with you having a new emote, Schwan. I feel snowy, man. BR. That's what I imagined when you said BR. Really? The water filter crap. The water filter requires
4 gas mask air filters, 1 metal scissors, and 1 paper, and has a base crafting time of 9 hours and 53 minutes. So one nice thing about this craft is that it uses those gas mask air filters that we just talked about spamming earlier. That's that 2-minute craft that you're going to use to reset and grind your points in between, right? So it uses those, which means that we have something that we're doing with those. Now, if you factor in the price of the gas mask, this is a horrible loss. But if you're just looking at the price of the air filters, like if you want to purchase them off the flea market, generally the price of water filters is normally completely based off of, and it's tied to the price of the components and vice versa. So if a water filter is running for 80K on the flea market, generally you'll be able to purchase all the materials for around 80K. Most of the time, I'll see the air filters between 10 to 15K, the metal scissors for around 20K, and the paper between 15 to 20K. Now, we'll just say the base materials is break even, or if, like I said, it might be a significant loss if you use that gas mask. But I do still do this craft all the time. 2 reasons. 1, it's a really long craft, right? It's great. I'm going to bed. I'm going to set this water filter up. It's going to get me 10 points of crafting XP while I...
How do I want to do that? I know what I want. Where do I get that? Wrong buzzer sound. Yeah, I want that. Chibbity chibbity chops right up front. Oh, I paused the music. I was like, so quiet. Good job, Rem. Rem's got the ball. Jesus. Oh, we died. It's up to all of you now. Good job, everybody. Whew. Opens the box. 2 busters, 2 healers, either which could be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to myself with 27. Second place to Do Android's Dream with 4. And oh wait, no, to Kaldros with 6. Third place to Do Android's Dream with 4. Most assists to Athena with 11. Second place going to Do Android's Dream with 9. And third place to Joel22 with 6. Going random on the scrolls in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Kaldros with the busters, Athena with the healers. Back to the map. Give me this.
water filter up, it's gonna get me 10. To get me 10. It's gonna get me 10 point. 10 point. While I this water filter up, it's gonna get me 10 points of crafting XP.
That's too loud. Audio gain. Cut it in half.
It's gonna get me 10 points of crafting XP while I sleep. Awesome. And
That's better.
filter up, it's gonna get me 10 points of crafting XP.
Might make it a little bit quieter again. Cut it down by some more.
Filter up, it's gonna get me 10 points of crafting XP while I sleep.
There we go.
Awesome.
And you can use the water filters. If you do get to water collector 3 to where you are generating the purified water, this goes in there. And you'll generally use around 3 water filters a day if you're staying on top of your hideout. You're only going to be crafting one a day because they take almost 10 freaking hours at base, right? So it does give you something that you are still feeding that machine. You're feeding the continuous machine that is your hideout. Now the other long craft that I will...
Now we need grenade case. And I need this one too. Two Scoops Donuts is the name of the song. Okay. Did I finish saving that? We'll find out. Sort of. There we go.
Machine that is your hideout. Now the other long craft that I will also mention
is the grenade case, okay? The grenade case takes 2
fuel can, 2 metal, takes...
This is not going to fit in this box very cleanly. So what we're going to have to do...
2 metal fuel cans, a pair of metal scissors, 5 screw nuts, 5 bolts, and 1 wrench, and has a base crafting time of 16 hours and 40 minutes.
There.
Two metal fuel cans, a pair of metal scissors, 5 screw nuts, 5 bolts, and 1 wrench, and has a base crafting time of 16 hours and 40 minutes. This is really great because it uses your empty metal fuel.
So then if we make it longer,
This is really great because it uses your empty metal fuel cans from your...
okay, let's put that there. And now let's grab this. Move it back up here.
2 metal fuel cans, a pair of metal scissors, 5 screw nuts, 5 bolts, and 1 wrench, and has a base crafting time of 16 hours and 40 minutes. This is really great because it uses your empty metal fuel cans from your generator. I see a lot of people just like sell them to therapists for like 8K or whatever they go for, which if that's your gig, fine. But I like to try and be efficient with my materials and the stuff that I've used and found. This is a really good use for that. You can find bolts and nuts really easily by just checking technical supply crates and toolboxes.
And it's such a long craft. This is a really good craft. You're like, I need to go to bed, and when I go to bed, I gotta wake up and go to work, and I will not have the energy, the time, or the attention to be able to reset my hideout between waking up and before I need to leave for work. This will take long enough that you can set it when you go to bed, and it should be getting home about the time you get home from work. Now, is it a profit? No. It is never a profit. It'll break even sometimes, mostly depending on the price of bolts. Bolts sometimes can be like 30 to...
We're going to move back to just the image of the grenade case at that point.
You get home from work. Now, is it a profit? No. It is never a profit. It'll break even sometimes, mostly depending on the price of bolts. Bolts sometimes can be like 30 to 40K, and sometimes they're 20K, and you need freaking 5 of them. So I mean, if they're 40K, you're spending 200K in bolts. The grenade case will not sell for more than it sells to vendor, which you can sell to therapists for 321K, and you've already spent 200K in that in bolts. Add another 50, 60K in nuts, 20K for the metal scissors, 10K for the wrench, and then your empty fuel cans, which you put your price on there. You're not making money off the grenade case, but you're not really losing money either. Generally, always around break even, and it is a really good craft for just those long overnights when you need to do to get your XP up for the crafting skill. Now, there's 2 others that I'm going to just quickly,
John, but I'm not going to do to get your XP up for the crafting skill. Now, there's 2 others that I'm going to just quickly touch on, but I'm not going to break them down, and that's the magazine case and the scav junk box. Okay, and you can.
Oh. Oh no. He's actually need to switch sides. This one. There.
That I'm going to just quickly touch on, but I'm not going to break them down. That's the magazine case and scab jump box, okay? And you can do these. I do not recommend them. Neither of them are very long. They generally maybe break even, but often are crafted at a loss. The blue fuel cans that you need for the magazine case and then the magazine cases that crafted into the scab jump boxes, generally the base components for these are just worth way more than the actual cases. And the other two crafts we just talked about are generally just better, cheaper, more efficient, more effective options than doing either of these. If you did want to craft either of these cases for personal use, you could go ahead and do that, but I would not recommend putting these into your rotation to gain and grind your crafting XP.
There's lots of other crafts that
Are in the lavatory. Like I know there's a few backpacks you can craft. Like I know you can craft the Pilgrim. I know you can craft the Raid backpack, like paracord. There's like a random helmet you can craft and like some armor or something like that. If I didn't talk about it,
now there. Either of these.
if you did want to craft either of these cases for personal use, you could go ahead and do that, but I would not recommend putting these into your rotation to gain and grind your crafting XP. Now, there's lots of other crafts that are in the lavatory. Like I know there's a few backpacks you can craft. Like I know you can craft the Pilgrim. I know you can craft the Raid backpack, like paracord. There's like a random helmet you can craft and like some armor or something like that. If I didn't talk about it, it's probably not worth mentioning. Either it's a horrible loss, it's not very efficient, it's a waste of materials. If I didn't talk about it, just don't worry about it. Now, if you feel I'm wrong on that, feel free to correct me, drop your thoughts down in the comments below. I like occasionally creating a Raid backpack since it's just a slim profit. Yeah, it's just like, it's like a...
Okay, and I do believe that's the end
It's
of
just at base. It's just like not a good enough craft for these purposes.
Okay, that's the end of the lavatory. We got through just the lavatory section of this video. Now, mind you, the lavatory is the longest section. The workbench is also extremely long. But fucking Christ, man. I need more time. I've been working on this like at a pretty decent pace for almost 3 hours. And I'm maybe half done. Maybe half done.
Me, drop your thoughts down in the comments below.
Like 20 minutes only lavatory. I also like lavatory is one
Yeah.
of the biggest ones. So is workbench, but I also have the intro.
It just sucks.
There's a couple things that I like.
I expected this to be a guide that like the final video is going to be 40 minutes to an hour long just because it's such a huge topic. Okay, so next let's talk about...
Okay, so
because this is all workbench. I mean, mind you, there's like interruptions in there and shit, right? And then the other ones, so like the raw footage is easily like an hour and 20 minutes. When I cut everything out, the final video is gonna probably be an hour. Fuck. Oh. Just keep telling yourself one day, Schwan, maybe you'll be a big
So
content
next, let's
creator
talk about
someday.
the workbench. Okay, this is going to be probably your largest profit.
One day, maybe. Keep trying.
Acre, if you are looking for money, the workbench is going to be where we're going to be crafting a lot of the ammunition, well, all the ammunition. And that's going to be...
So you were already quite big already. 5'10"? I'm 6 foot actually, but it's not what I'm talking about. But I know that you know that wasn't what I was talking about, and I appreciate you all the same.
You're going to find the largest amount of profit, as well as the components of the ammunition that can be crafted here. Now, there... We're going to start again with the grindy ones in terms of like these are really good ones to do between raids to reset that are still like either break even or have either a small or decent profit that you can just do while you're actively playing, and then we'll get to the overnight.
Higher than you by 1 inch. It's fine. I just relocated that into my waist instead.
Later on as well. Now, none of the other modules past the laboratory have something like that gas mask air filter.
Oh, I actually really need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Go back. I need this song. That's a fucking name, isn't it? Found it. Does that sound correct? Yeah, it's gotta be. Also grabbed a granola bar. We're running a bit over on stream because of Stream Raiders. The next map after this one is the Super Boss, and I'm gonna do that one while we have placements. right? It's a Super Bosch. Yeah.
Isn't a 1 minute craft at the workbench that you can use to reset the module so that you get crafting XP again. We don't have anything like that here, so and there won't be any for any of the other modules either, unfortunately. The Met Station has one that's like close, but it's not the same. So let's just start getting into this. First, printed circuit boards. There are two.
The med station has one that's like close, but it's not the same. So let's just start getting into this. First,
yeah, printed circuit boards are enough in terms of price. The gas analyzer craft ain't bad now. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure what drove them up in price, because like these mags are still cheap. This used to be what, well, originally the graphics card craft made them expensive, because it used to be that you needed like 8 printed circuit boards still, but you only needed 2 CPUs and the ratchet wrench wasn't there. So like it removed that. The craft used to be this, but only 2 CPUs instead of 8. And then they increased the CPU count up to 8 and added the ratchet wrench into the game. And when they did that, it crashed the price of circuit boards. It could also be because of these fucking military circuit boards, man. But at the same time, like, I don't know why these are so expensive.
The military circuit board craft? It's not a good time in my opinion. 2 hours and 17 minutes base time. It's a horrible for crafting XP anyway. And there's better profit to be made out of like the green gunpowder craft. So I don't know. I still don't understand why military circuit boards are so expensive. Maybe it's just because they've gotten that that scarce with the loot change. It's the only thing that I can think of. It's just that they're that scarce now.
Printed circuit boards. There are 2 crafts that give printed circuit boards, and both of them give 2. One requires a gas.
It's the only thing that I can think of is just that they're that scarce. I still like. I used to really like military circuit boards. I don't right now, but they used to be like 50 to 70k, you know, and it was the best way to get a decent Ash 12. You could get the Ash 12 build that has the suppressor on the front, and that was pretty great. That was a good way to get the Ash 12 with the suppressor for like 80k. I was like, cool, awesome. That's how I'm gonna get my Ash 12s. The vodka trade is probably significantly better now at just 2 bottles of vodka for an Ash 12. Like, yeah, that's probably just what I'll do moving forward, is just do this one instead when I want to run the Ash 12. The thing that does make me sad, though, is those being so expensive makes fucking around with the grenade launcher not worth it. I wonder if the redistributed mean is actually on other maps at this point, considering how Woods has been. I've not seen anything that's not supposed to be on the map that it's on. Military circuit boards are only found on Reserve and the Lab. Yeah, the Lab and Reserve. And I've not seen them on any other map in any other circumstance. So yeah, but the points allocated from them onto different maps. Oh, maybe. So instead of Reserve, like, obviously these numbers could be whatever they end up being, but we'll say that Woods had a value, had a spawning loot value of 500,000 rubles, and Reserve had a spawning loot value of 1 million rubles of how much loot would spawn on the map. Maybe Woods now has 750k and Reserve has 750k. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, maybe. I could see how that could be a potential possibility. Two healers and 2 bombers, either of which can be yours for 420 general points. Interesting. Yeah, that's a really interesting theory. I hadn't thought of that. Most kills go into Athena with 12. Second place, a 2-way tie between Twitch by Night and Scott Scabbers. Third place, a 3-way tie between Too Fast to Chase You, Splitting Hairs, and Do Android's Dream. Most assists to myself at 9. Second place going to Do Android's Dream with 3 and Twitch by Night with 1. Going random in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Keldr's with the healers, Athena with the bombers. Back to the map. We are now on the Super Boss. Hey, Scott Scabbers. Good afternoon.
I'll be your passenger. You lead the way. We fell out of love like shooting stars, came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this slide. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this slide. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this slide. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this slide. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you.
Yeah, Eve, maybe that is it. I'm not sure though. I really wish they were just a little more like with that statement. I don't even need them to say that that is what they did, right? Well, I don't need them to give numbers. I feel like everyone like always really wants numbers, and I understand really wanting numbers, but I also understand why Battlestate Games doesn't want to hand out numbers in such a way. But if that's what that actually means, I would like to know if that's what that actually means. That makes sense. And it would also make sense why Woods has felt so fucking good for loot. And then places like Labs have felt so bad. I disagree. I want people to do what Warframe does, honestly. What does Warframe do? Show me after raid. Okay.
One requires a gas analyzer and a screwdriver. It's the one with the red handle, and that takes 48 minutes. The other one requires a and that takes 48 minutes.
Is it just like hyper detailed or something like that?
Flat screwdriver, which is the black handle, and that takes 33 minutes.
What are we talking about? Eve had a theory, Dimden, about so the loot redistribution, right? Like they said that the loot has been redistributed, and what we thought initially what that meant is that they're like, oh, there's less graphic cards spawning on Interchange, but the value or the like relative level of that loot has been redistributed across Interchange. But what Eve was suggesting is maybe that doesn't mean redistributed within the same map, but redistributed across other maps. For instance, the reference that we took was like, let's say Woods loot value, relatively speaking, as example numbers. The amount of loot on Woods was set to be roughly valued at 500,000 rubles across the entire map. And the value of the loot on Reserve across the entire map was worth 1 million rubles. And now the value of the loot on Woods is 750,000, and the value of the loot on Reserve is 750,000. Instead of being redistributed to new areas within the same map, redistributed across the game, taking value out of one map and putting it into another. In terms of like why Woods loot already felt pretty decent before, and it's felt really good recently. So I don't know. But I thought that was an interesting idea. And then what I commented was, if that's what they did, I would like to know that that's what they did. I don't need specific numbers. I don't need them to say, oh, the value range of Reserve loot is 1.7 million to 2.1 million, and that's been reduced down to a range of 1.1 to 1.3 on this variable, and the value of Woods has been changed from a variable of 650k to 700k to 950k to 1 mil. I don't need those breakdown specific numbers, not for things like loot values, right? Like I don't need those, and I understand why they don't share those either. The numbers that I do think that they should share is the numbers that I often will put in Tarkov chat in the Discord, things like the amount of damage that a bullet does, or penetration numbers, or things like that. That stuff I feel like should be broken down, because that is very, very, very heavily gameplay affecting in terms of like suddenly my bullet does more or less than it does before. That stuff I feel like should be broken down pretty cleanly and clearly. But if that's what they did with the loot, I just would like to know that that's what they mean. Like, and I really think really that's what I mean altogether, is what the fuck do you mean by redistributed exactly? Like, what do you actually mean by that?
That takes 48 minutes. The other one requires a DVD drive and a flat screwdriver, which is the black handle, and that takes 33 minutes. These are almost always a relatively even craft.
Even craft.
There's a few decent things you can do with the printed circuit boards. They do have a barter trade from Peacekeeper level 3 to get 60 round 5.56 magazines.
Redistributed is too diverse of a word. There were better words to use. Well, and that's kind of the point that we're making, right? Is like, what the fuck do you actually mean by that? Because everything right now is just kind of us guessing.
There's a few decent things you can do with the printed circuit boards. They do have a barter trade from Peacekeeper level.
Barter trade from... Peacekeeper level 3
to get 60 round 5.56 magazines. It is the Stanag mags and not the power mags, the drum mags. But it is 60 rounders, which are good if you like to run M4s, HKs, NDRs, so on and so forth. And they're also using the graphics card craft. None of this is great. None of this is a reason.
graphics card craft. No. Have we been working on one video this whole stream? Yes. Yes, we have. We have been editing one video for over 3 hours. And it's not like I've been slow rolling it either, or like taking large breaks or getting heavily distracted or anything like that. It's just how long this fucking takes. Just so on and so forth.
And they're also using the graphics card craft. None of this is great. None of this is a reason I'm like, oh, you need it.
Right, and it is
Something that you can do. Now, the next one,
the magnet. A lot of it's going in here and pulling assets that I need, though. Like, that's been a good chunk of this, has been going in here and pulling assets and stuff. But it does make for a better viewing experience.
I legitimately wish I was a bigger content creator. Because if I was a bigger content creator, I would be getting more out of this, but I'm putting in all this work in hopes that it helps me become a bigger content creator, but that doesn't make it not feel rough to know that, like, I'm doing all this work, and even if I try to push this video, like, I might see 50 views. Tis taxing on the brain sometimes.
The magnet.
The magnet craft requires a single damage card.
Clickbait titles? I mean, it's kind of hard to... how am I going to clickbait a crafting guide on Tarkov? What you're
Now, the
doing
next
wrong
one,
with
the
crafting in
magnet.
Tarkov.
The magnet craft requires a...
Infinite money in Tarkov. Right? Oh, fuck. How to get money without actually playing. There it is. There it is. Sure, we can stand up for a bit. Ugh. Ugh. It's probably a good idea anyway. Oh.
Single damage hard drive and is a 43-minute base craft. This is often profitable. You can normally get the damage hard drive anywhere between 7 to 10k, and the magnets normally will sell around 16k. This is a small profit.
This is around 16k. Have to save the buttocks, fucking right. Ugh.
Is profit.
So, I mean, if you're looking for something that you're like, I don't like taking losses, well, here you go. This is something that's not a loss on. And it is used in 2 med station crafts, both the portable defibrillator and the LEDX. And we will be talking about both of those when we get to the med station. Now,
The gun powders. BRB, and I first raid in a long time. I unrate. What? BRB, and I did my first raid in a long. Oh, I find. First raid. Okay. BRB, and the first raid in a long time that I find unrated stashes. Blue fueled ACCHC helmet and an MDR with 20 M61s. I need to check more stashes. Yeah, stashes are good. I like checking stashes as a scav. I don't like checking stashes as a PMC unless I chance buy it anyway.
Powders. It's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, yeah. The gunpowders. The gunpowders are the ones that
you will probably be spamming the most. And we're going to talk about all three of them, okay? First is gunpowder kite, or the blue.
first. First is gunpowder kite, or the blue gunpowder. You need 7.
You need 70 rounds of 545 PS ammunition, and it takes 1 hour and 29 minutes at base to craft. The blue gunpowder is used in a lot of ammunition crafts that we're going to be discussing later on, but that said, this is not worth crafting unless you just feel like it. It takes a little bit too long at an hour and a half, and the blue gunpowder, you'll probably find a lot of them. They're pretty common out in your raids, and they're normally super cheap on the flea market. Like, they're
Only anywhere from
8K to 14K, and with the, you will make a profit if you do craft use the PS ammo. You can buy the PS ammo from Crapper, I think, for like 5K, so you will see a profit off of these, but it's just not the level of efficiency that we want when we're looking at trying to do crafting efficiently, especially when, even if we bought these off the flea market, the things that we will use them for, even with the flea market cost factored in, will still be a significant.
Let's switch back to the picture of the powder.
And with the, you will make a profit if you do use the PS ammo. You can buy the PS ammo from Crapper, I think, for like 5K, so you will see a profit off of these.
Have to use the PS ammo. You can buy the PS ammo from Crapper, I think, for like 5K, so you will see a profit off of these, but it's just not the level of efficiency that we want when we're looking at trying to do crafting efficiently, especially when, even if we bought these off the flea market, the things that we will use them for, even with the flea market cost factored in, will still be a significant profit while having better efficiency somewhere else in the module. So next, let's touch on...
So next, let's touch on gunpowder eagle, or green gunpowder. Or green gunpowder.
This requires two
M6. 2
67 hand grenades and 1 smoke grenade at a base craft time of 1 hour and 39 minutes. This is one of the best crafts in the game. With an asterisk. Do not do this craft until you can buy the grenades from Peacekeeper. You can buy the grenades from Peacekeeper level 2, but only after you have completed his task, Spa Tour Part 2. That's the quest where you need to place a marker on the helicopter out front of the resort, as well as the little road that leads up to it. After you complete that quest, you're able to purchase these hand grenades, right? And this craft easily has the largest profit margin in the game after you complete the quest. Because you'll be able to purchase the 3 grenades you need for a total of like 12k. I think the 2 grenades from Peacekeeper, they're dollars, but I think you convert it to like 9k for the 2 of them, and then, or maybe it's 19k, and then the smoke grenade from Trapper costs like 4k. So you're spending, let's say 20k, 25k. And the green gunpowder generally sells anywhere between 40 to 60k because it is generally the rarest of the gunpowders in terms of being able to craft it and craft it efficiently, as well as which craft it is used in. This is such a great craft. It's used in a lot of the ammunitions, and I recommend actually saving these if you're wanting to grind your crafting XP.
it and craft it efficiently, as well as which craft it is used in. 25k, and the green gunpowder generally sells anywhere between 40 to 60k because it is generally the rarest of 25k, and to 60k because it is generally the rarest of the gunpowders in terms of being able to craft it and craft it efficiently, as well as which craft it is used in. This is such a great craft. It's used in a lot of the ammunitions, and I recommend actually saving these if you're wanting to grind your crafting XP because you're going to be using these in a lot of those overnight ammunition crafts. The last gunpowder is Gunpowder Hawk. the last gunpowder is gun.
The last gunpowder is Gunpowder Hawk, or red gunpowder. This requires 1 blue powder, 1...
There's one blue.
blue powder, 1 green powder, and a pack of matches, and it gives you 2 red gunpowders, and it has a craft time of 36 minutes. This is a really great craft. This is a really good craft time. It's the amount of time we want because it's right around that 30-minute mark. I got into a raid, I did the raid, I got out, and my craft is done, so it's good for that reset. It's really good efficiency too, because the blue powder we said, we'll just say it's 10k, we'll say the green powder is 50k, so we're at 60, matches generally around 10k, 70k, and the red powders generally are around 35 to 40k. So it's probably a really small profit, maybe you'll break even, but it's used in a lot of those ammunition crafts. And so, and you don't lose out on much. So really, what I expect you to be spamming the most when you are grinding your crafting XP and actively playing is some combination of the green powders and either magnets or circuit boards. But probably just spamming powders. Like I would recommend bouncing between greens and reds. Once you get some reds, start loading up on greens. If you have too many reds for the day or whatever, craft greens and bounce over to magnets so that you'll be ready for your med station later. Now, when we're looking at overnights, this is probably the
Bouncing between greens and reds. Once you get some reds, start loading up on greens. If you have too many reds for the day or whatever, craft greens and bounce over to magnets so that you'll be ready for your med station later. Boop. Okay. Save that there. Go over here. Let's beat some ass. Start the battle. Oh yeah. I legitimately think I'm only like halfway done. No, I'm probably a little over halfway done. The lavatory was so big, it was probably the halfway mark. Probably around 2/3-ish. Oh, There's so much. Tell this referee to leave chompers alone. Scott Scabber's doing work. This barbarian down here just, they're like all these football players in a line, like whatever, linebackers. All right, good work, everybody. Good work. Bam! 30 Centurions, they can be yours. Lee Cata, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Give me just a moment real quick. So we got 30 Centurions, they can be yours for no, not for 420 channel points. They can be yours for 4,269 channel points. Most kills going to Scott Scabbers with 49. Second most to myself with 13. Third place going to Athena with 10. Most assists going to Joel with 8. Second place to Kaldris with 7. And third place a two-way tie between Twitch by Night and Athena with 5. So if you want those Centurions, it's going to cost you 4,269 channel points, and they can be yours. Hello, Sin. Hello. Now, let me go over here while people decide if they have the channel points and if they want to use them. So, quick. Hello. You were playing makers and crafting? Is that like a general category? Like it's kind of like music or just chatting? I assume that's not a game. I assume you were making something. But welcome, Raiders. My name is Michael Schwan, he, him, they, them. I am a hyper variety streamer. I stream 4 days a week. On Tuesdays, I stream tactical games, shooter games. Right now, we're playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov. On Thursdays is Two Dead Dudes, where we play Soulsian games. Right now, we're playing Neo 2 Complete Edition on the PlayStation 5. On Fridays, I stream alongside my wife, where we do a series called Power Couple, where we play JRPGs. Right now we're playing the Somnium Files. And then the Sunday mornings, which this was this morning, and I'm already an hour past when I normally stop streaming, is my creative streams, where I work on editing and recording YouTube videos, graphics design, updating my Twitch overlays, working on other projects, and such and so on. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, you're more than welcome to be here. You can join the bevy and have a good time. I also have a YouTube channel. I'm also really active on Twitter and Discord, and I would love to see you in any of those places. Likata, thank you so much for the follow. Athena in that Stream Raiders, how is she not asleep? She was up till like 6 a.m. Because she's right here. Because she's right here on my screen. Right here. You're working on cosplay wigs. That's super cool. That's super cool. Wigs are really neat. I've never been able to wear a wig comfortably, so I have like, I don't know. Oh, I'm like kind of short, aren't I? I didn't have my monitor up because I have like 18,000 windows open because I've been trying to edit, and edit takes like all of the screens I have and more. But husband privileges, right? Well, I'm not nearly as big of a streamer as Athena is, and so like sometimes these streams, especially the Sunday morning ones, I will not have many Stream Raiders placements. But hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Cosplay wigs, that's super cool. Yeah, I've never been able to wear a wig comfortably, and I think it's just literally because I just don't know how.
Level up.
Or maybe they're just not as comfortable as I realize. Mach Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the bevy. Like, I'm sure that there's a proper way to put wigs on, and I just don't know what it is. And so I'll like try to put one on. I'm like, this feels weird on my head. Wigs can be really uncomfortable if you don't put them on properly. Makes sense. I mean, they're wigs. Are they meant to be comfortable? I don't believe they are designed to be uncomfortable, is the thing. Like, I don't believe they were made with the idea in mind of your head should be uncomfortable wearing them. Like, maybe not necessarily meant to be comfortable the way like my hat is, but I don't think that they should be uncomfortable. All right, we're going random on this big fat pack of Centurions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They should at least be neutral. Sure. Kaldris with the Centurions. Back to the map. Okay, I was getting ready to stop streaming, but I'll do one more Stream Raiders battle since we got that raid in. But then I need to stop and I need to go eat because I'm hungry. But we'll do one more, especially because, like, admittedly, I'm just like, I have so much still to do on this video. But you had a granola bar. Hey, that is all I have eaten in the like 5 hours that I've been awake. I'm big hungry. You need to head out. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Mox Zero. Thanks for joining in the raid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. I bet the serving size of the granola is like 2/5 of it. I don't think so with those. I think the serving sizes on those are actually one granola bar.
Now, when we're looking at overnights, this is probably the main.
But yeah, I have been editing one video for almost 4 hours. It's great. Great. I want to be a big content creator someday, Dad. Someday. I'm trying. Oh, there's something. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pause on this. Because admittedly, editing this for 4 hours has turned my brain into, like, you know, as delightful as that was. I want to look at something real quick because Leakata, you rating just now made me think of it. What is it? This? We have rated Shay. We've rated Shay a few times, Shaylee. And they have a really cool shout out system. And it uses this. The shout out, it's a widget. Oh, I'm so glad it's a widget. Yeah. Take a look at this. Log in with Twitch. Do this first, otherwise your features won't work. This field lets you override the game scene to text for your Twitch channel in case you're in a category such as retro. This also works for games that are grouped together, letting you turn Pokemon Sword and Shield into Pokemon Shield. Okay. Social media. Configure your scene styles. I just want the widget. Okay. Widgets. Unlimited reactions, no watermarks, more clips, positional reactions, and more. No, I'm alright. Widgets. Shout out settings. Copy. I don't know where I'm putting this yet, but this is...
This is a stream, behind the scenes stream. That's what Sundays almost always are. Mostly, Sin. Is like me recording and editing stuff or changing things with overlay and stuff. It's almost always that. That's the whole purpose of these days. Okay, let's shout out Lee Kata again. Okay, neat. Banner? I think this is the one that Shayla has that I liked a lot. And again. Oh, tummy. My stomach just filed an official complaint. Try it again. Yeah, that's the one that I liked a lot. Like, what if we do... Yeah, I like that shout out a lot. It's fucking cool looking. Like, it's not nearly as invasive as, like, the fucking clip ones. I don't like the ones where they have clips. Looks at Sin. What's wrong, Scott Scabbers? I don't know where I'd put it. I prefer the clips one since it actually highlights some of the streamer other people enjoyed rather than a block of text, but you know, personal preference and all that. You said you don't like the clip ones, and that's the one he uses. I didn't say that you couldn't use them. I don't have any problem with people using them. I just don't personally like them. And that's something that, like, if there's any piece of advice that I would ever offer somebody who wants to be a content creator, and now I say this as somebody who's not like this huge content creator, right? But if there's any single piece of advice that I would offer to anyone that wants to be any form of creator, whether it's a streamer, a YouTuber, if you want to be a painter or whatever, is one of the best things that I can recommend is to emulate the things that you like and avoid the things that you don't. Like, imitation is the purest form of flattery, right? And the idea is that if I see a streamer do something that I like, that I enjoy, then it makes me want to do that thing. And if I see a streamer do something that I don't like, then when I'm making my own stuff, I don't want to do that thing. And I apply that to almost everything. And that's just the way that I go about my content creation. And I feel like it's one of the best approaches to take. Biased, obviously. It's my own approach. I feel like it's one of the best approaches to take because it makes you happier with the thing that you are making. And if you are happier with the product that you are putting out, then it'll be a better product. And it'll be something that'll be better for people to consume. Or enjoy, or however you look at it. I mean, my entire overlay is built on that idea of, like, I wanted chat on screen. I didn't want anything at all to be on top of the content screen. Like, I don't like when there's a camera on top of the game, because some games there's a decent place to put it, but there's never a perfect place to put it where it will never block the view of something. You know? Like, there's some where it's like, this is a really good spot. It blocks very little, but inevitably something ends up happening behind the streamer's face and then you can't see it. And it's like, oh, it wasn't anything too important. It's like, no, but I went to look at that information and I couldn't see it because your camera was in the way. And that's why I have this set up the way that I do, because I didn't want anything ever covering the content. And it's the same way with shoutouts that pop up on the screen, with the clip shoutouts. I don't have a problem. There actually is one problem that I have with them, and I don't know if this is just different settings. And this isn't a problem with like having them or people that use them or anything like that. I really wish there was a way, and maybe there is, to tell it to take like the most recent clip or something, because inevitably I'll raid someone and they'll do a shout out and they'll have that clip pop up and it'll pull a clip from like 4 fucking years ago. It's not actually 4 years. I've not been streaming for 4 years, but that's the way it looks and feels. Is they'll pull a clip from like back when me and Adam were playing fucking Bloodborne, which is one of the first streams that we ever goddamn did on this channel. And I'm like, why did it grab that one? Oh my God. Why would you grab that one, you dumb AI, right? Like, that is a problem that I also actually, like, genuinely do have with the clips shout out pop-ups. I hate that they do that. If it would grab like your most recent one or something like that, I would feel much like I wouldn't feel nearly as conflicted. But the other problem is that oftentimes they're very distracting, which is not bad because you're wanting to give attention to the person that shout out, but you're getting, normally all of them include all of the sound that came from that person's clip, which there's already normally a lot of sounds going on in a stream. You got the streamer that's trying to fill the air, that's trying to talk, have a conversation, say hi to the person that raided them, welcome everyone in, say hi to the people that dropped the raid message and stuff like that. And then the shout out comes in, and then you're hearing the other streamers stream and their game noise and their sound and their voice and them talking, and it just becomes like a cacophony of noise. And that's another reason that I personally don't like it. You struggle with camera over game or game in a separate box. I like it in a separate box, but sometimes feels like I'm losing real estate too. There's no right answer for you. There's not. And like, you could even argue that I have wasted space. There's a little bit way up at the top where I could push the border out a little bit farther. And I've even considered doing it to try and minimize the loss of space, because there's just a little bit like below my border here and on the right side of my border and at the top of the game screen, like up here, there's just a little bit above it that's just a little bit of lost space. And I've considered multiple times going in and just pushing out the edges to grab those few extra pixels, you know, because it is lost space. It is lost space, and I don't like that either. And then like I could make the border around the game skinnier, and that would give me a little bit more space as well. I've considered all of these things. I will probably do them one day. It's just a lot of work. It's just a lot of stuff that would need done, that I haven't done yet, that I intend to one day. Just haven't yet. But yeah, and this still isn't perfect to what I want. It's significantly better than anything I have had previously and have seen elsewhere, which is why I've stuck with my layout and my overlay as what it is, but it does still have room for improvement. I'm sure you could get one that only grabs the most recent, but I don't know where you'd find them. I don't either, but it bugs me. Sounds like the streamer just needs to learn to shut up. Saying, I mean, you Kappa, but it's what I do. I don't talk much during the clip, which, like, that's fine, but I also feel like it's like, I want to say hi and talk to the people that came in and not, like, yeah, you know. And I also find that, like, for instance, this wasn't a conscious thought, right? This wasn't like, I need to do this. This is just part of, like, when you get into streaming and stuff like that, you'll fit into this like, method and rotation of, like, Lee Cata rated in, and we were like, hey, Lee Cata, we did the shout out. We saw what they were doing. We asked them, you know, and out of genuine curiosity,
I was asking, like, I assume that's not a general, that is a general category. What you're making? Wigs? Oh, that's cool. Wigs. Let's talk about wigs because I am, like, I can talk about wigs, right? And I feel like that gives more to that streamer than just a random clip off of their stream. That's just me, though. I mean, however you feel different about it, that's, you know, it's completely up to you. But yes, Eve, this little black frame that's around the game screen, it needs to be made like skinnier, but that's really difficult to do and outside of like my knowledge house because it is technically a video file. I know there's probably a way to do it. Yeah, exactly. But I was more talking about the outer edge of the entire screen. Like the same thing that you see right here outside of my border, there's just a little bit of wasted screen space right outside of my border here that could be capitalized on. I switched the scene layout I want to use based on the game. Lower resolution games always get the game box. I haven't played many games that don't have a 16:9 aspect ratio. I do have a overlay that sits on top of that game box over there if I need a smaller resolution. But for the most part, I wanted to try and homogenize and my overlays for my own simplicity's sake of working with them and not having to juggle a whole bunch of things between, like, based off of different games and stuff like that. Because that's another thing that, like, I'll see streamers, they'll like fire up a new game and they're like trying to figure out where to fucking put their camera. And I'm like, I mean, you do you, but if you did like me, you would never have to think about that. That's one less thing that you have to be concerned about. I've also seen someone who makes it a shorter clip because there's a setting for that and there's no clip sound turned on. Sure. As long as it doesn't grab a 1-minute clip, it's fine. I totally talk to them, just don't try to talk over the clip. I think the last 2 clips I did on Sin's stream, it was mainly him putting stuff on and talking. What? Capitalize? I thought you were against that. Yes. Like a 3DS game, if stretched to full, would look more blurry than a PlayStation 5 game. Hang on. What did this look like?
Greetings and salutations. My name is MacLeod, and welcome to episode number 31 of an ongoing series, First Impression. Today's impression is going to focus on the two...
Way back when. Way back when. Look at how all this looks so different from today. For instance, like, this is first impression. Here's what the first impression overlay looks like now. This is what the first impression overlay looks like today. Like, look at what we're currently in right now compared to what's in the box right now. So wildly different. That's crazy to look at. Schwanception, right? I knew I had a 3DS game that I did a first impression on. It was Fire Emblem Awakening. So I wanted to pull it up and see what it looked like. You also had the issue of a 3DS game. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong in that. But if we go into here and we go into playlists and go to first impression and just take another old one. Like here's Sekiro.
Greetings and salutations.
Another old one. You can do it, YouTube. I believe in you. You did give me that suggestion, Scott Scabbers, of putting the word previous impression and next impression in the border of the gameplay window. That was your idea. And it worked out and looked really well. But even then, like, still looking at this, like, obviously this isn't as bad because we didn't have to, like, try and form fit the 3DS game in it. Still just looks so different. I think I need this song. But yeah, it's just like, I went to go see, I feel like we did another one, didn't we? I feel like we did something else that I had to do a weird form fit on. What was it though? Oh, I know what it was. Where are you? This one. We had to do a form fit on this one too.
Yeah, I want all those.
Yeah. Because we did Parasite Eve. And Parasite Eve was in a 4:3 ratio back on the PlayStation 1 rather than 16:9 today, so I needed to figure out a way to fit it into a 16:9 aspect ratio. Hang on, I need to go back and get that song.
How can you tell? Also, does this game have random encounters?
Electronomia Sky High. Okay. I'll go get that. I really enjoyed the game box setup for sure. What are you calling it, Parasite? Oh, that was funny. And I finally got a layout that I liked, that I could swap camera in game, and it was the same on both. That's good, and that's really what it is. It's like getting something that you're happy with, and that's also why I do recommend that advice of, like, emulate the things that you liked, and if you don't like it, even if it works for them or whatever, don't use it. If you don't like it, don't use it for your own stuff. There are of course exceptions to everything, and there are even some limited exceptions to what I just said. If you like that Tyler 1's and XQC's microphones are fuck garbage, I don't recommend emulating that. I don't. Even if you like it, I don't recommend it. Okay? They are the exception to having a decent microphone and good audio, okay? Wait, who does what? There's a few creators that have fuck awful microphones. Like, their audio is trash. Their audio of them talking sounds akin to, like, OG Xbox Halo voice chat, man. Like, old TeamSpeak with the shitty $25 Logitech headset that you could buy at GameStop. That's what level their audio sounds like. And there are huge creators that make fuckloads of money. I still do not recommend not shooting to have good audio coming out of your mouth and into a microphone that is then broadcast. It works for them. I don't recommend it unless you're already somebody who has found that it works for them. Generally, having good audio will serve you better than trying to copy somebody who has bad audio. Yeah, this looks so different, though. So different, though. I think we had to do a overlay on this one too. Yeah, we just use that same one. Oh, we can get off of the screen. Just having a decent microphone and settings makes people think you got ASMR. Yeah, I guess. Who did you say that was? I'm curious to check it out now. Tyler 1. He's one of the largest League of Legends creators. Tyler 1, the number 1, Tyler 1. and XQC. I forget what the rest of his fucking XQC, what the rest of his Twitch account is called. XQCOW. His microphone is normally pretty fucking bad as well. He might have made it better now. Like, he might have made it better, but I know for the longest time his microphone was awful. I know that Tyler 1's microphone is still awful. Or LOL Tyler 1, sorry. LOL Tyler 1, League of Legends Tyler 1. His microphone is genuinely bad. Great creator, pretty decent dude, but part of his aesthetic is that he's using this headset microphone right here. This headset microphone is what he's using to talk to Twitch chat. And like, he's the one you've probably seen like scream, and he is blowing out his mic beyond anything to where it's just like shaking the speakers because it's just so blown out. That's Tyler 1. Funny guy, swole as hell, pretty damn good League of Legends player, been a creator for a long time, but man, is his microphone bad. He's the one with the head bump? I don't know. But they also, like, I know that Tyler 1, one of the things that he's known for is having a bad microphone, and it's part of his aesthetic, I guess. His presentation is having this microphone that he'll just, like, yell into, and it blasts out the mic, and everyone's like, he blasted out his microphone. I do not recommend copying it. It works for him. I'm not saying it couldn't work for you, but generally people, when they first enter a stream, don't want to have their ears blasted out by you blowing out a mic. I have now witnessed it. So what does this look like currently? I just like the way that looks so much. I don't have a place for it at all. I tried to put it down there and it still goes over the game, and I don't want it to do that. But it's a little too big to fit into the spot where my alerts go. Like,
level up.
Like, it doesn't fit in the same spot that those do. What does the simple one look like? Okay. Maybe I won't worry about this right now. And it might just not fit in with my current overlay, but I did like it, so I wanted to look into it and see how and where it might fit. But I think the answer is that it just doesn't fit. I do like it still, though. I do genuinely like the banner shout out here. Like, just the general presentation of oh, wait, I didn't save it. Just the general presentation of do it of that. I like the way that looks. Like, I like that a lot. But Yarb. Are you able to shout out yourself? Yes. There's no reason why I didn't think you could. I'm just curious. All right. All right. Did I get Athena placed in this? No, I didn't. Damn! Athena cleaning up. 50 flying rogues and 30 berserkers. Don't ever talk to me or my 2 sons ever again, says Scott Scabbers. Oh, I'm so hungry. Big hungy up in here. Starts and battle. Who's streaming right now? Okay. Opens the box. We're gonna go visit Shay. I was talking about them earlier. They're the ones that I actually saw that that shout out from that shout out system. So we'll go visit them since I've been talking about them a lot. They're pretty cool. They're real chill. They're working on trying to make their push to Stream Raiders affiliate. They keep on getting really close to it. Scott Scabbers with the gold. We got those 3 archers there. So we're gonna go ahead and go. We've had some lurkers in here for a good bit of the stream, and I appreciate you lurkers if you are still here and lurking. And if you, I'm going to send you somewhere else to hopefully continue lurking to help someone else out. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you to everyone so much who's been here throughout the day, kept me company, kept chatting it up and stuff like that. Let us badge raid. Wait, you were here. Oh, wait, no, you weren't Cerulean. That was Sid. Hi, Cerulean. Welcome, friend. Oh man. Okay, back to the map. Close this down. So we're gonna go visit Shay. So I will be back live on Tuesday, most likely. Actually, I might be live later today. I realize I say that. I might be live later today. A game came out called ActRaiser. It's a remake of a game that apparently was really, really popular back on the Super Nintendo that I just never heard about. And it got a full remake and random re-release. And I was like, that game actually looks really fucking fun. And I want to try it. And a couple of friends asked me if I do try it to play it on stream. And I was like, maybe. But I need to go eat. And I need to do some adulting. Like, I need to, like, do some dishes and shit. And depending on how I'm feeling later and how much Tarkov I play with friends, I might turn the stream back on and play some ActRaiser later. Or something else. Much hats. That is such a small number of them, Sin. I own, like, 80. 80 snapbacks. That is a small percentage of them. Excuse me, did you just? Yeah, I did. Am I in a different area than normal? No, I just have the overhead light turned on. I gotta mess with you a little bit, Cerulean. Come on. You like, we set it up and everything, right? It was all set up. I had to keep it going. But yeah, Cerulean, I own a whole bunch of hats and a whole bunch of colors, styles with a bunch of different pop culture stuff on them. Those used to be in the back. It looks so different. Well, hang on. Is that closer to what you're used to seeing, Keldris? At least recently? The hats also used to go along the back there. But at some point, I want to get some shelving put up, like back there behind the chair on the floor area. Or somewhere. We're still working out exactly, because I own a decent number of anime figures and I want to be able to set them up a place where I can see them and also put them on display behind me. Because I own quite a few of these. Just these PVC anime figures. If we can actually get it to focus. So this is Raftalia from Rising of the Shield Hero. Weiss from Ruby. There's also Ruby Rose back there. I also own an Amelia from ReZero, Ram and Rem from ReZero, Antarctic Sight from Hoseki no Kuni, Cosmos from technically Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but originally from Xenosaga, like Nezuko, like a Dark Souls figure. There's quite a few. But they've been in boxes and juggled around and stuff. I also have like some Final Fantasy characters and stuff. Do you want to see Cosmos, Cerulean? Give me a second. Let me go grab Cosmos, because Cosmos is one of my favorite. And I just had, like, it used to be out, but then we moved and I haven't unboxed it yet. So let me go grab Cosmos.
Summer days burn me out, love just breaks me down. Cold inside like when she leaves, I slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. It's just me and you.
This figure is huge. Yeah, like this figure is not small whatsoever. You give me just a second, I'll actually just slap it together real quick so I can put it back there behind me. I can already tell just from the box size that they'd be smaller, like the version 4 Cosmos by Alter. Nope, this figure is quite big. So Cosmos is originally from the Xenosaga trilogy that was on the PlayStation 2. This particular design of Cosmos is actually from her blade that is in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And there we go. Can actually make it bigger. Hang on. We go over here.
But yeah, I own a decent number of those. Okay. Anyway, back to what we were doing for all that. But yeah, Cosmos is that's one of my probably one of my biggest figures is Cosmos, like actual size. I do have one that's probably bigger, and it's from the collector's edition of the Final Fantasy VII remake, because that has Cloud and his full motorcycle, and the motorcycle makes it pretty fucking big. Other than that, Amelia is a pretty good size too. I wonder if they had a Telos figure from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, because those glasses were cute on her. I mean, we can just check real quick. Let's just check real quick. This is a 1/8 scale. This one's a 1/4. That particular figure was made by Good Smile. This Telos figure doesn't have glasses, it just has her visor. Which, I mean, this Cosmos figure... If you wanted to put the visor on instead of the face, you could, but I like to see face, so... Alright. I'm so sorry, I'm just delaying your stream in. It's fine. It's already been delayed by an hour and a half, so don't worry too much about it. But we will actually get out of here now. How could you, Sin? See, there's benefits to this, Cerulean. How could you do this to a Sin? I can't believe it. Alright, we're going to go raid Shay. I'm going to pause the music, and I'm going to go to the screen ending screen. If I can find where the music's at. Here it is. Stop the music. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen, let the credits play. After the credits play, I will hit the raid button. So, you all have a good day. Hope to see you Tuesday. And stay safe and stay warm. Peace out, everybody. And here's the socials one more time if you want to come to the YouTube channel or whatever, wherever. Peace out, everybody.